only person from NA West that was able to do that. What do you have to say to the rest of the West?
I mean, like, if you guys get a brain on the West Coast, I mean, like, it'll be a lot easier, you know, but otherwise, yeah, that's all you gotta do.
We gotta get a brain. Okay, I'm gonna come to Arkham School. Back to you guys on Unreal Island.
Well, I might also go to Arkham School. That was definitely interesting there.
Could say Galaxy Brain there from Arkham, you know, just get a brain going on there looking to represent, but now the final group of competitors, it will be Sosman, Moffin, and Dretta, Crew, Light, Mongrel, MQ, Teak, Blacks, and Skite.
I like the little dab there from Blacks. Absolutely incredible. Again, remember, these are the guys who qualified in the final week. And I do have to point out, and Dretta was one of the players who did so. What an amazing performance it was. One of the few players who was streaming his final week, and he did it in an amazing fashion.
Winning 3 out of his first 5 games. He actually took a moment after that on the stream, kind of you could see him. Deep breath in, deep breath out, and kind of know he had it. He kept pushing forward. We got to see Crew yesterday, had some highlight reel plays. Wasn't quite able to push into the top 10. Going to want to do that today, but follow. You know on this list who I want to talk about right now, right? Let's hear it. What do you got for Mr. Mongrel himself?
Mongrel, what more? I mean, there's literally so much. I can talk about this guy forever. One of the most mechanically skilled players I have ever seen. So fast with his decisions. You really can't keep up. Sometimes I even have to watch the slow motion. This is so ridiculously fast.
And you can see his reaction on the camera, how much he cares, how much he is invested, how much he wants to be the best of the best. Just as does Skite, the player from the team, overcoming tendinitis in his wrist, qualifying through. We're going to throw it down to the floor. Jordan and a translator to catch up and hear what Skite has to say. Jordan, take it away.
Then next to Skite here, dealing with tendinitis is a very, very big thing.
What's up? I'm excited. I just woke up.
Comment est-ce que vous gérez un peu la situation?
Je m'entraîne et j'essaie de pas stresser et je reste concentré en jouant.
I try not to be too stressed. I just, you know, think about the game.
Understood, as you should. Now you have a lot of LAN experience and a lot of success in online tournaments as well. Your preparation for today, knowing that you're going up against a bunch of the best players in the world, regions all over the world, how are you strategizing for solos today?
Tu es un des meilleurs joueurs du monde, tu as beaucoup d'expérience,
Alright, give me a second. I just wanted to set all this up.
Comment est-ce que tu t'es organisé pour la stratégie de cette Coupe du Monde?
J'essaie juste de jouer mon jeu et de pas stresser et j'essaie de m'adapter à la méta actuelle.
Yo, what's up, Blakey? I gotta see. Right now, I just got it set up, so I got so I can make sure that I got all the screens up, and then once the game start, I'll be able to like.
Thank you so much, Jordan and Skite. Skite originally known for his Winter Royale performance where he was top qualifier, top the semifinal, and then top the final. It put him on the map, and now he's here competing on the main stage, which is set for everyone who is here. But all of you guys at home, make sure you're using Fortnite.com/watch. Go check.
I gotta brush my teeth. I'll be right back.
More kind of tailored viewing experience. There's the ability to unlock additional items in game, and on top of that, for somebody who's super analytical, there's a map stream. There's an individual player stream. You want to see the spotlighted players, TFUE dubs, they'll be on there. You want to see the best players from Asia, they'll be on there. Best players from Brazil, they'll be on there. Make sure you go and utilize this tool, whether you're trying to get better at Fortnite or just want to watch what you want to watch. We want to give you every possible potential way to increase your viewing experience. And let us know if there's anything else you want added in there. We're always looking to improve because we're lining in stats. We got the map. I mean, what more could you want as an analyst, Paula?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm definitely going to check it out when I get home. I'm going to go back and watch those because I need to see every little detail for some of these guys who are going to perform on this stage. It's going to be crazy. It's going to be crazy and I can't wait to do that.
I mean, this is what is going to allow these guys to push up into the prizing. I mean, just look at some of those numbers. Of course, everyone who made it here, $50,000 going through. But once you push into that top group, you'll start seeing a little bit of a pay bump. But ultimately, at the top, it's about the $3 million. It's about being the best of the world and being crowned the world champion solo baller. This is what it's all about.
This is what it's all about. We're moments away from getting inside the stage and getting ready to launch the Fortnite World Cup Solos competition.
100 of the best players, every single one is be here. Are you ready for the Fortnite World Cup Finals? Let's start the show!
Yes! Wait. Ooh, marshmallow! Oh my god! Yes! Oh my god. I had to come back from like
What's up, Fortnite World Cup? How we feeling today? Come on!
Dude, he's been working so hard.
Let me see everybody's hands up, come on!
He's been working so hard. Why is it lagging? Should be. I'll fix it here in a second. I don't know why it's like.
How's everybody feeling today? Make some noise!
Bruh.
If you know this, let me hear you sing it. Let's go!
Hey, I work hard every day. I work hard every day. But today is my day. It's my day. And no matter what they say, it's my day. La.
Hey, let me see those hands up, come on!
It's because I had 11 pages up that were like. These are like the best songs ever.
Yo, I just want to say thank you to Fortnite, thank you to Epic Games for having me out today. If you guys know this next song, let me hear you sing along. Let's go.
Lately, I've been thinking. I want you to be happier. When the morning comes and we see what we've become. In the light of day, we're a flame in the wind, not the fire that we begun. Every argument, every word we can't take back. Cause with all that has happened, I think that we both know the way that the story ends. Sing it if you know it. There's only for a minute. I want to change my mind, cause this just don't feel right to me.
Ooh, this is fire.
I want to see you smile, but no, that means I'll have to leave.
Hey. Oh my god, this is dope. I thought this was after.
And the image of someone else, well, it's eating me up inside. But we ran our course, we pretended we're okay. Now if we jump together, at least we can swim far away from the wreck we made.
I have to like check my
I want to change my mind, cause this just don't feel right to me. I want to raise your spirits.
Last night was fun, man. Dude, dude, I would love to be there.
I want to see everybody's phone flashlights out right now. Everybody put your phones up right now.
Dude, he's like the perfect person.
in Fortnite are today playing for $15 million. And Jack, first place takes home $3 million, which is the largest individual prize for any player in esports ever up until this point. You realize that? That is ridiculous.
It's a pretty long history. Lives will be changed today, as we know. It's been happening throughout the weekend, and we've seen the best competitors in the world go up in creative, obviously in the Pro-Am, in the solos or duos competition, and now it is time for solos. We're going to go through the format, the prizing for everyone at home so you can get caught up to speed. Millions tuned in throughout the weekend so far, and even more we'll be watching here today. So Ben, I want to break down these rules for everyone at home. It's not your normal Fortnite game we're going to be playing.
Oh, no, it is not, especially if you've watched any competitive gameplay over the past. On your screen right now is the format. This is solo, so the top 25 placement will get you 3 placement points. Top 15 is 5. If you make it all the way to top 5, that's 7 points. And that coveted Victory Royale, of which there will only be 6 today, is worth 10 points. But on top of that, it's not just about placement. Every single elimination is an additional point. Those are going to add up, and we're going to see exactly how things play out over 6 games. Now, those 6 games, we add those scores up. Jack, what's the take-home? I know, just read it out.
Ladies and gentlemen, first place today wins $3 million US. If you get second, third, or fourth, your prize money you're winning is also above the 1 million mark. Hey, I wouldn't be too upset with 5th place either at 900 grand, but you see, top 20 all earn $112,500 or more. And guess what? Just because they made it here today, everyone on the stage will win $50,000 for their efforts across the last few months of competition. But I can tell you the prize money is sweet. It's great going up against the best in the world, but that right there, the coveted trophy on your screen and the title of Fortnite World Champion, the first ever solo World Champion, is what's on all these players' mind.
You have to remember, too, over the course of the 10 weeks of qualifiers, we had 40 million players throw their name in the pot to try and make their way to the top 100 here in New York City. And of those 100, only one gets first place. Only one takes home the trophy. And I'm going to say this is mine just from watching him play over the last few days. Duos didn't go exactly how he wanted things to go, but I'm looking forward to seeing Benji Fishy rise above and just put on a good show for everybody. He's an excellent player, one of the best mechanically we've ever seen. His awareness is insane. What about you? Who do you have, Jack?
There's so many talented players. We've been comparing drop spots. We've been comparing how they performed yesterday. We talked about LAN experience and how much the nerves can get to them. Arkram is someone that showed up yesterday on stage, performed quite well, placing in the top 5. I think that today, with where he's dropped at, who he's going to be going up against, he could put on a good showing, but we want to hear your guys' thoughts as well. Hashtag Fortnite World Cup. Send us your thoughts. Who do you predict to win? We've also talked to many of the people here in the venue about who they've got coming out on top. Let's take a look.
My prediction for the Fortnite Solo World Cup Finals winner is Ghost Bizzle.
My picks to win solos has got to be this guy. Better.
I feel like Young Calculator or Clicks is gonna win.
I want to see Benji Fish take the damn solos.
TFUE's gonna win. TFUE's gonna win.
It's gonna be between Clicks and TFUE, so it's gonna be Clicks though.
Probably Bizzle because he has the most experience.
I think Bizzle has a good chance.
En solo, je dirais BUGHA, je pense.
TFUE's gonna win.
All right. Fact Fox.
Je pense que la solo, c'est Benji Fishy qui va gagner.
Bizzle is just the most consistent player, and he's at the top right now, so I'd say Bizzle.
I'd probably say Bizzle too, because he has a lot of LAN experience. And all.
My prediction for the solo World Cup champion is
Another energy drink, just like some caffeine or something.
People continuing to pile on in here to the Arthur Ashe Stadium live from New York City.
Courage and Ninja yesterday, if you go and watch the replay, I'll talk about it.
There's so many ways you can watch this weekend. Obviously, your normal streaming platforms, but a new initiative as well from Fortnite. A new way to watch on Fortnite.com/watch. There's some unique stats as well as all sorts of feeds you can watch from. It's a viewing experience with real-time stats at different points of view in game. Head to Fortnite.com/watch and choose from this channel a dedicated map channel and 10 rotating options covering a selection of diverse players. You see there on your screen exactly who will be brought on up. If you want, feed 3 features TFUE, a player spotlight. If you're repping the Oceania region and you want to see the Twins play, you want to see Twins play, there you go. You've got your dedicated feed as well. An awesome thing to see for the future of competitive Fortnite.
It's absolutely amazing. But Jack, Everybody here wants to see the first game, and I've got good news. Ladies and gentlemen, the Fortnite World Cup Solos competition is about to begin. If you are here at Arthur Ashe Stadium, I need you to get as loud as you possibly can. 100 of the best players in the entire world are about to face off for $15 million. Jack, guess what? 100 players, the battle bus is loaded. 6, 5, 4, ladies and gentlemen, here we go.
Game 1 of 6 officially underway, and on your screen, all 100 players. Arguably the biggest day of their entire lives. The average age of competitors, just 16 years old. If you're a younger fan here in the audience, you dream of one day being here. If you're the same age, you look to your peers as people to look up to and aspire to be as good as one day. If you're a parent, I'm sure you can imagine what's going through these kids' minds. Here we go, folks. TFUE on your screen. Block has been his place forever, Dr. Lupo, and he is not shying away here in game number 1.
I had a chance earlier during warm-ups to just talk to TFUE about this landing zone. The opinion was basically, I don't care who else lands here, I'm going to take it. I'm going to clear out every other opponent there and roll on through. He's got a chance to go up the hill potentially for ballers if those remain uncontested. He has a free legendary chest right here in the middle. And look at the inventory already.
Turner set, Turner set.
Shotgun. Gold.
Let's go, baby. Come on, Turner. Why don't you push this dude?
Standard AR. A mini bandages. He's got brick for days here.
Yeah, dude, you should win every fight. Dude. He has a gold scar. He should be pushing this guy, but he doesn't know if that dude has a shotgun or not. It's a land. It's a land. It's a land.
Shadow bombs. Even the redeploy might be worth it. We'll see if he swaps out. He actually puts down that tech AR and grabs.
Okay, they're setting up the point of POVs.
And the zone right there as well.
Oh my god.
Only one other player landed here.
That lag is all only from.
Clipnote decides to say,
rotate away.
It's from
I've got a lot of
Fortnite.
respect for that gameplay. He knows block as well. Clipnote always landing here too. Will go ahead and fall away. And folks, I think as a sign of respect for TFUE as a player, they have forfeited the rest of block to this man, as he's already at 190 total HP and a fantastic inventory. Rotating here towards Fatal Fields. Class on your screen. Bucky there as well. Class currently with a little bit of a mixed inventory, but this is what we talked about yesterday. If you play Fortnite, you know that in the Fatal Fields core maze, there is loot. Well, guess what?
Just floor spawns all over.
Typically, you and I, I'm sure, Ben, break all the core down.
100%.
We farm it on up. These players know the exact route of where the loot is while it's hidden in the corn because they've studied this area of the map so much. It's the little things that make the biggest differences. Class right now looting, and no one has any clue where he is.
Lucky in the long.
Do we have a TFUE cam?
Please? Here, plus any of the floor loot possible along the way on little side stalls. So
yes, we do. Yes, we do.
Fork knife
oh,
plus the ship up
my
top.
God.
Take that slip all the way to the top. He's got the
oh my God.
Travel basically.
Dude, I should put this in the center.
Maybe
I think I should put that in the center.
Meanwhile, over here at Mega Mall, Pika and Keenstar hanging out inside the shops. Quite a few chests. A lot of verticality inside tends to lead to audio-based fights and try and figure out whether your opponent is above or below and how much these players play. If they're keen on those audio cues, they'll know almost immediately.
Rotating now down to Lucky landing. BUGHA on the screen. Stacey there as well. First stink bomb coming on through. Doesn't actually wind up connecting with too much.
Oh my God.
16 builds in total.
Yes.
Now remember, we do play with siphon settings on.
All right,
so
guys, I'm setting this up and then
you earn 50 HP. So if you're at 74 total health,
why don't they have a
HP
Fortnite? Can y'all figure out a way to like maybe get it?
Also, when you get the elimination,
get
even
one
if the opponent has 0 materials, they'll still drop
for
50 of each material type.
He's like a controller player. I kind of would love to see that.
In securing some of these eliminations.
Now Snavy right now with the top down on his opponent. It looked like
really good.
Use the stinks and that proximity
it's like
grenade launcher just to try and find even one hit. Which at this point with such low ammunition, he's out of stinks now. He still has the 3 proxy grenade launcher shots. He's kind of burning through resources.
I was going to say, he sees those grenades. I was thinking exactly that. Yep.
Well, just trying to find the bead at this point. He knows based on the audio, BUGHA is rotating back and forth in this little quick tunnel underneath. No tags quite yet, minus a little bit of HP earlier.
Where's BUGHA? Where's BUGHA and Bizzle,
Not
bruh?
a ton of materials, 18 builds. At some point, he's going to have to opt to either push this or rotate. Now might be the time to rotate away, unless BUGHA is going to push from behind. We'll see here. Big up.
No, it's Stompy. Where's BUGHA?
He already has a gold combat number 4 slot there.
Dude, yo, what the heck?
Separating from each other a little bit, not necessarily pressuring early game pressure.
Oh my God, it's the World Cup. I guess.
Would be
they will change it up. They'll change it up after like game 1 to like who's ever the leader.
Goes and not quite enough. BUGHA misses just behind us. Nazy sneaks away higher floors of that north side building and looking.
Yeah, BUGHA winds up seeing that middle cherry blossom tree.
I'll add the names
down,
here to say.
A lot of times in competitive games, players will just hit the trees down to 50 total HP left, but they won't fully remove them from the map because the animation of the tree breaking gives away your position. So if you want to make sure you stay a little bit more hidden in your games at home, only break trees down to 50 total health left and leave them. You'll get a ton of materials, but you'll also still remain as hidden as possible. Benji Fishy, a player with very high expectations for not only himself, but from the community here this weekend. Did play yesterday, I believe, placed 14th with his duo, Mr. Savage. The first stink bomb comes on through, and with that damage, it looks like Benji Fishy wants a fight, but unfortunately does take 50 immediately from the back, and will go ahead and just give up his position for the moment.
A little bit of frustration on his face, and can't blame him. Shots is attempting to push a little bit on Nate right there. Pleasant Park still inside the safe zone, so moving away from this doesn't have to happen just yet. We'll see. Nate takes an opportunity, rotates all the way across to that treehouse building in the southwest corner. Meanwhile,
I would like to see Leche.
West of the entire map. Crew not alone down here.
Bro, this guy's qualified twice. Solos and duo.
91 players remain right now. Only 9 have gone down. It's early in the game. It's going to stay very, very high in the player count. Crew may be waiting to see if that edit comes through.
Instead of putting TFUE in this front and center, I think I'm going to put him on the top left or right, bro, because that's where the biggest screen is.
Pyramid. Yep, he doesn't want to step out, potentially get shot. Rotate back down underneath.
Yeah, dude.
Check his other side.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna do it
in a 1v1. King on the defensive at this point.
This is way better. I got a bigger.
Oh my gosh! Sneaks the shotgun shot in right before the ramp can go down.
Oh no! Okay. Oh no! And you see King a little bit of a smirk right there yesterday when we had a little bit of a, maybe I guess you could say trash talk in the game. It was Skeptic who winds up going down to Mongrel Mitro. This time I think King will live to see another fight. But
yeah, look how much bigger it is.
Little spiciness to kick off game number 1. He wins that fight with a quick wall retake and edit on through. Over to Neo Tilted, Creo, Hornet, and Clicks currently within a couple buildings of each other. And you see on your screen is the backside.
And I know which ones I need to prioritize now. I'll be able to check the chat here in a little bit. I know which ones to prioritize.
Put the replay up of exactly how that played out. Storm here.
The main screen needs to be prioritized.
Full
the burst! The burst! The green burst melting! The green... Bro!
Burst SMG. Probably not the exact item that players want, but still making use of it. Uh-oh, it's a cord. Inside his box.
People do want that.
A ramp and then
Legend
past the ramp for extra cover. It's one of the fastest but most effective ways to take out an opponent when they're inside their 1-by-1. Left Eye did just get an elimination. Does use that shockwave to get away from Erouse, but solid start as well. And I believe I did just see a fan favorite in Vivid in the elimination feed.
A Vivid cam.
Storm starting to move. We have 56 seconds. My apologies before the next circle closes, and it is a big crunch to the center of the map.
86 people left.
Right there, but folks, it is just northeast center from Neo Tilted. Everyone is going to get pushed together into the city. Let's see here. Dubs. Trying to push from the outside of Flint, knock from his opponent to rotate away, and Dubs does not want to let him go. 46 back-to-back.
Dubs
hits,
out. Dubs out. Evil out. Evil
goes down out
Amare.
Here, Greasy Grove, Ice Lake.
And you see Evil Mare still just in total about 80 HP.
Does somebody have
got the 50
audio on?
Elimination, so when you calculate it, really only had about 30 health left. So Dubs so close, but not able to connect with that final combat shotgun shot, and Dr. Lupo, look at this inventory for Riverson for Team Liquid. 6 shockwave grenades, 2 minis, 3 chug splashes, a launch pad, weapons a little bit awkward, I'm gonna be honest, just a scoped assault rifle and a epic tactical shotgun, but Storm Surge is coming to play, and Dr. Lupo, we haven't really touched on that yet today. Inform the viewers at home as to exactly what this is.
So Storm Surge is a mechanic to prevent players from potentially sitting and not engaging in fights. If there are a certain number of players at this point, when there's over 70, when the circle closes, people are going to start to take 25.
That's so odd. Dude, Storm Surge is so great. The good thing about Fortnite, like, what other battle royale causes people to, like, have
it's a way to encourage players to get engaged in fights without having to force anybody. You can't really just sit still the entire time. You've got to get engaged, get involved with what's going on.
And it ends
when
we go below that threshold. This first threshold, you have to drop below 70 players. So Storm Surge will remain in play right now until 69 players is reached. You see BUGHA with an elimination, Blaster with one as well. Players above the damage threshold sitting pretty right now, but players who are below it, they're frantically searching for some damage they can do to try to get themselves in a safe spot.
One of the World Cup duo champions from yesterday, just outside. He did it, shots inside here. Colorful trying to rotate back away. Doesn't want to quite get caught just yet. Those splashes, by the way, one of the best healing items in the game right now in scrimmages. Competitive Fortnite, an instant throw 20, and it's HP or shield that is transferred across both. May not be able to get this off quite yet. He did. Oh, he did it. Yep. Turret supplying pressure from the side. Not a lot of ammunition right now in the inventory. Only 70 medium rounds for that heavy AR. Not the favorite for a spray weapon. Great at tap fire at a distance, though.
Look at how dead center this zone is. Bottom right of the screen. Mr. Savage did just get an elimination. Got him off it. Mr. Savage still alive in this one. Looking to bounce back from yesterday. I know Mr. Savage was pretty happy with the final performance. Kurtz still, we saw the player piece on him. From Brazil, trying to rep for his family. Class elimination there as well on the Twins. And Storm Surge is now active. The players still above. So people will begin taking damage. That's a solid chunk with that common tactical shotgun. But
yeah, can we get Mongrel?
Begins to throw their name into the hat. Dr. Lupo Kurtz.
We want Mongrel, Leche.
At this point with the circle where it is, we've got 60 seconds before things start to close, and I would say maybe a third of the field is still outside of the next safe zone. You're going to see a lot of players pushing to Loot Lake. You have to realize if you're watching at home, if you're here at Arthur Ashe Stadium, competitive Fortnite is very much about late game strategy and positioning. 74 players right now remaining does not surprise us in the slightest, to be honest, especially with how much money is on the line. Harrians goes down. Start picking up that one, but not enough damage dealt. You see the Storm Surge. 2 more players need to get eliminated.
I think he just got up now as players began to drop.
Yo, Ninja, did
went down
just die?
To the storm.
Oh, wow.
Kind of astonished. We are 1 player away from the end of Storm Surge, and there it is as we just hit the threshold. So now no more panic has to come through for these players for the moment. The next player is coming to play in a couple more zones as Keenstar right now, the double qualified player from France, currently set up against Envy's Bucky as they are.
Oh my God!
Boxes of each other.
See exactly where things move through here. Just want to hold these edits and look out.
So we want Mongrel.
Too much
we want Leche.
Just kind of waiting to see other players that may be around
of course, Bizzle
away, and that's exactly the play. Bucky, by the way, a player that we've seen. Competitive qualifiers. He actually spent some time talking to Hogman a lot to refine his gameplay and his drop. We've seen a big improvement since then. Big shout out to Hogman for helping Bucky out with that one. All the way here to the World Cup solo finals.
Will he use one of the campfires in the inventory for 25 extra health?
It depends on the play. If he's looking towards late game, he's going to try and hold on to those for a heal off potentially when that final zone starts to close. We'll have to see. A quick reminder, by the way, on the right side of your screen, a victory royale. The win is worth 10 placement points. Those are big. Top 5 is 7 points. Top 15 is 5.
If y'all go,
top 25 is 3 points, and every single
Vivid's out here playing the baller game.
Is an additional
baller game on top. Baller game on top, baby.
Of the current map right now, a lot of players out here on the hill. northeast
baller
side of the
gang
field,
on
tilted.
top.
Actually a pretty good spot. You have multiple slips nearby. While those are still on, you have to remember those do
We
turn
never
off.
die, man. The baller gang on top.
That's on DRG, just to the south. No pressure applied there. He's trying to sneak any shot he can through. Actually, it's challenged. Surprises me. Doesn't go for the build there to protect and get a better spot.
Wow, that's solid damage, though.
Just go for it.
Solid damage, and look what's also on the ground right there. The legendary infantry rifle. Still can swap to that when needed. Right now, choosing to go with the spray weapon. This is a player that's close. We have a replay coming on in soon of Mega from FaZe, who played yesterday in the duos competition with Dubs. Dubs already dropped his game. We'll see how Mega plays this one. Gets in the opponent's box. 2 clean shots. There it goes.
Mega on top.
Materials, slurp juice, as well as chug splashes will be sitting pretty with the inventory right there. The next zone did just pop on up, moving to kind of the eastern side of the current zone. And what we're seeing right now from Skite is Skite recognizes he's got extra materials back. So he's going to run back, build out a little bit, grab the excess materials, and continue to tunnel with these mats. He's also juggling items over as well to still have the ability to use these whenever he would like to wish to in these next zones. Here's everyone on the map. A rocket being fired on the far side. Bizzle there still on your screen. Commandment, Epic Whale. Prisionero still boxed up in metal just outside the zone, and Stompy, who was one of the more dominant European players in the online qualifier, still in this one, but Zate was in the lead with Sap yesterday. 5 of the 6 games, but in the end not able to close out.
Yo, Zate's had zone all game.
Damage threshold. This next threshold of player stock to Lupo 50. So we're about a minute away before it activates. Bizzle with elimination though, down on the Stacey.
At this point too, you have a lot of players. Crunch is going to start to happen. Player count starting to dwindle. The loadout here in Zate's inventory, a single shadow bomb going to be used for rotation if he has to. Quite yet though, he's already in the next safe zone. That heavy sniper rifle we just saw moments ago, and he'll probably go for it again. He's going to knock out a wall and immediately.
That boy Zate has had zone all day. Zate literally lands here.
Is gone. Player mentioned this immediate swap, a 69 shield pack.
Yo,
through the wall.
Zate lands here. He's had zone all day. He's not had to move, but he's gotten 2 kills.
Keep in mind, no healing for Zate, so you can see just how cautiously he's taking these fights.
Oh yeah.
Also today in solos, there's no longer the threat, Dr. Lupo, of the double-headed sniper. Sure, we've seen solo players try to use it to their advantage by themselves, but it just is not the same effect.
I'm having to DJ this right now.
Lolboom, bottom right of your screen. Zate, top left of your screen. Both with 2 eliminations so far, and here comes Storm Surge for players pushing on in. Not a threat for Lolboom as he's 409 above, but Karhu did just go down to that Storm Surge, so an unfortunate game number 1 there, and some free shockwave grenades to pick up. Dr. Lupo will be extremely useful in these rotating zones, and oh man, Lolboom is eating this stink bomb. 50 damage, Dr. Lupo. Terrible, terrible spot to be in for Lolboom.
Lolboom, a solo Irishman, qualified for the World Cup here. Gonna have to push on through and try and make his way to the next safe zone. Multiple ballers on the outside. He might be able to grab that one in the water right there. If he
the baller gang on
top.
top.
You can see Vivid on your screen.
The baller
still
gang
there as well. Saw him rotating in. Multiple ballers still on the field.
Look at that build.
Look at the this is like a Fortnite World Cup apartment complex. You have countless players stacked in next to each other. Bizzle going to the edit reset, can't quite catch himself just yet.
BUGHA still
Bizzle
happen. A lot of people have him high up on the leaders, and here it is again. Yarkos with the elimination from earlier on, down onto Aqua, who obviously was our Fortnite World Champion yesterday in duos. Rough start in game number 1. Bizzle, one of the most consistent and winningest Fortnite pro players of all time, Dr. Lupo. When you say a veteran in Fortnite competitive, Bizzle is at the top of that list, but here's Yarkos again. Now on the high ground after that first elimination, down onto Aqua, looking for more right now as he's got ultimate high.
This is one of the best spots in the game right now. We'll have to see where the map is going to rotate, northwest, so he's going to have to make a move soon. Very hefty weapon loadout. A lot of holding on a rotation. Does have the 2 launch pads. Does have the redeploy, but those are going to leave you exposed up in the air.
Let's shoot Sky.
Rotation here. The feed starting to light up. 38 players.
Oh yeah.
Dude,
that
there's
count is gonna go
literally
down,
2 more
Zayden
zones,
eliminated
and then
by
the
Left
game
Eye.
ends.
Colorful taking up another one out as well. King, 4 eliminations.
There's 38 people
You have to
left, and the
remember,
game's gonna
placement
end in
points
2
don't kick
zones.
in until top 25, so he only has those 4. Well, those are 4 very, very big points.
TFUE died. His cam is right here,
A
though.
lot of launch pads and redeploys coming to play, and those community movement mechanics, like launch pads placed on the ground, would be tough. A player actually just flew right through King's box.
That could have been bad, Dr. Lupo. That could have been real bad.
Maybe a trap play from either.
Wow.
We'll have to see here. Benji fishing the feet,
out.
another elimination. Top
Bizzle
35
out.
now. Jax, we're counting 30 seconds away.
It's gonna be a random to win,
Savage
dude.
trying to contest
Funk.
Rux for height.
Is Reverse still alive?
Build on up. Mr. Savage goes for the shot. Rux gives it up for the moment.
Kurtz.
So game 1 right now. The height goes to Mr. Savage, but there's still a ton of time left. On the low ground right now, you've got Pika week, Class week, Fluttermoy's week, Tuesday week as well. Mr. Savage is shot down.
You have to build battle for height. Whoever has height wins the game.
The challenge right now. 27 players left. Placement points about to come into play.
Darko takes the ultimate high in the backside there. Riverside from Team Liquid flying across right to left of your screen. Multiple
Jarko's gonna win. Jarko's gonna win. Jarko's gonna take the win.
Class looks like he might be fire in the middle of it. Mr. Savage.
If Savage doesn't take Jarko here, and then nobody else goes for height, that Jarko wins the game.
The #1 performance so far in game 1. 120 in total HP. Can he find his limb? No!
Yeah!
Crowd erupts.
Oh no, that's NA versus NA.
27 players left, Dr. Lupo.
Bugha's on ground. Bugha has 4 kills. He's fighting for height.
Huge plays there. Going down on the feed. What a shot. A quick hit swap there. Bugha's showing why.
Dude, Bugha's gonna take height. Bugha's just fighting right now. He's gonna take height, dude.
One of the most important things to watch if you're looking for players' names. He's gonna have to wait and bait players out. Movement now. Here it is.
He's gonna go for height. He's going for height, of course, dude. He has to go for height.
This late in the game is huge. He does have 3 shockwave grenades as well. His height needs to be taken. Or even a long-range rotation.
Yeah, dude.
8 players remaining. Jack
Bugha's gonna win.
Eliminations.
Bugha's gonna win this. And like whoever's on height right now is gonna win.
No build.
Mega.
Bugha though 5 right now moving forward.
Nah, he's good. Uh-oh. Clicks, Bugha, Creo, and then on top, Commandment.
It's solid early on height.
Let's go, dude.
I think it's time to
He's gonna shockwave. He's gonna shockwave up to height.
Not quite doing it yet.
Looking for a high ground.
He's gonna shockwave up to height.
He's saving those. Don't you worry. I guarantee before too long, a player like this is gonna make plays. Sitting the edge of the storm, the box up. He's going for edit shots. Big hit. My gosh. The outside. Bugha picking up his 6th.
Bugha's on top. He's in first no matter what right now.
Bella EU.
One player just shockwave the height. It's still some up top.
Still got it.
This guy is like the solo champion.
1v1 up top, 1v1 on the bottom.
Impulse directly up, dude.
Bugha picking up another.
You have to just impulse up.
Almost going to be his game to win.
What the hell? He's popping off.
The 9th elimination and the first victory royale, the World Cup solo.
Oh my God! What a win, dude.
Time soon.
What a win would this be, bro? Imagine if he can't take out Creo right here, dude. This is like a World Cup.
It might be time for the shockwave play.
This is a game.
Soar up into the sky.
What a game!
Shockwave died. Shots coming in.
Oh!
For the first game.
Oh my God!
Play from Bugha.
Bro, we just witnessed like
What a monster, the first victory royale.
The crowd on their feet. Bugha, calm, cool, and collected, wipes out 5 of the last top 6 players for the victory royale. What a swing of points right there, Dr. Lupo. You get the win. You get max placement points. 9 elims too. Folks, that is a statement game #1 for Bugha. And here it is again. The shockwave up. Creo tried to prepare. You see the damage coming on through, but at that point, with that much of a health advantage, Creo stands no shot. What a brilliant ending.
We're gonna get a Bugha cam. We're gonna get a Bugha cam.
Living up to the hype of the duo competition yesterday.
Imagine being.
We're gonna get a Bugha cam, dude.
And instead of opting for a safe, stay down low, bait your shots, you throw a shockwave down and you ascend into the high ground, take over and get the victory.
Game 1 much deserved. Game 1 victory right there.
We're gonna get a BUGHA cam.
In the shadow bombs, so many people worry so much about popping out of the shadow and immediately
TFUE is coming back, guys. TFUE is coming back. He knows how he needs to play.
Looking for where his next victim could be, and then pops out of the shadow and eliminates the player. Happened 3 times right there, and it was big reasons why he was able to push on through. BUGHA, an incredible performance. What is that, 19 points in game number 1?
Game number 1.
I don't see how anyone's above that.
Dude, this guy's insane. He's too good.
We're going to take a look exactly to see where
like I predicted
that falls on the leaderboards.
Oh, Argentinian on second.
9-point lead out of game 1.
The Argentinians in second.
Eliminations, we saw that earlier. Sadly, goes down.
BUGHA King, the Argentinians in second. Let's go, dude.
Ton of top-tier players across the board right now, but a 9-point lead.
Argentinians in second place, dude.
And you look at the leaderboard right now, a big talk of yesterday, EU versus NA.
Argentina, bro, with all the Americans. Dude, that's me.
Of the 10 top players after game 1, all from the US. Here's your 11th through 20th place right now. Benji Fishy on there, Evil Mare on there as well. But a fantastic start to today, and I'm loving the energy from this crowd at the first ever Fortnite World Cup. They saw how good the competition was yesterday, and I know everyone was so excited to kick it off today with millions watching online. They saw BUGHA take game number 1. He's down on the floor with Jordan Fisher.
Dude, he's that good, dude.
BUGHA! Huge!
Dude, he's too good,
first
dude.
game for the NA
He's too
player.
good.
That's what you want to see. You want a health advantage.
He's too confident,
9
too, dude.
elims to cap off an incredible first game.
He has too much confidence for his age.
The final moments of in-game, right? A 1v1 there at the end. You've got health advantage. What are you thinking?
Well, I'm pretty much low ground. I have like 200 mats.
Yo,
I realized that
if I was
could probably not
Fortnite,
play with the impulse, just go
I would
right,
make
just,
him
like, get a big
champion.
pump on him.
Amazing. Well, we saw that
I would
happen
make
in
him
real
champion.
time. An amazing
Him and
clutch for an
TFUE.
end
Either
of
him
a
or
first
TFUE.
game for BUGHA. Yo, Jack, Lupo, that is exactly
this guy
what you
knows how
wanna
to
see,
handle like the big crowds. He knows
I mean,
what's
I
the
don't think
deal.
you can really ask for much
He
more
knows
than
what's
that.
the
A victory
deal.
royale and 9 limbs. The man is so talented, has always been one of the top solo players in the North American region, and he shows it right there in game 1 and already a 9-point
Yeah,
lead.
dude. If you sub, you don't have to watch
An
any
incredible
ads
game
for the
out
rest of the day.
already. Number 1 down. We have 5 left to go. We want to take a look and see exactly how some of those pieces played out, how everything worked, and maybe
I need a BUGHA cam, please.
A deep dive into how some of these players play. So we're going to throw it over to Sundown at Unreal Island to take a look.
Thank you so much, Lupo and Courage. And while BUGHA was able to dominate the rest of the lobby, I want to take a look at one of the other most marquee and aggressive players we saw. He had the entire lobby saying, Toda salve al rey de Argentina. It is King of 9Z with an incredible 70 elimination run.
Argentina on top, bro.
Let's take a look at some of this gameplay. So right away, you'll notice, what is he doing? He's his patented
Let's
going
get
forward,
it.
wall replace on land 123. That's going to be the theme of these clips. He doesn't miss his shots, and he's not afraid to flex either. Throwing the donkey laugh out there, throwing him a little love, saying, I don't care who you are. Now he's sitting on the 4 elims. He's in the box fights, and he's constantly looking to pick up new targets. Replaces the wall from the side, turns around, and picks up a great elimination there onto Bucky in the rotation. But now watch on the spree he's on. 5 elims right now. Cones himself off. Look at this. The player challenges him. He's not building. He's going at him. He says, if you want to fight me, I shoot first. I am the king. Was able to go, but
Dude,
unfortunately,
7 kills. This Argentinian guy is literally popping off.
Brilliant performance from the young Argentinian.
Oh
He's
my
looking to
God.
challenge. He's looking to frag out with the best of the best, putting himself currently sitting in the number 2 spot. He has played so absurdly well in that first game. This is what it's all about. If you can bring your aggression, what
Okay,
you do
King,
in the qualifiers,
King
and take it to this
BUGHA,
stage, and you don't have
King
nerves.
could have kept
If
that
you're
game
like
up, he
BUGHA
would have
and
had a
say, I'm
15
gonna
kill
go.
game
If
in
you're
the
like
World
King
Cup.
and say, you want to edit, I'll shoot first.
That
I'll take
dude
the
almost
50,
had a 15 kill game in the World Cup.
Elim there, and I will take the point in staying in the match. You can wait and
that
watch
guy
me
almost had
dominate.
a
Let's get
15 kill game in the World
because
Cup,
that
bro.
first match was
If he would have
insane.
survived right
Lupo,
there, he
take
would have
it
got
away,
like 15
guys.
kills by the end
Sundown,
of the game.
thank you so much. Appreciate the quick analysis of everything that happened in the middle of that game. A lot of action here at the Fortnite World Cup solo competition. This is the last day for the entire event as well. I hope everyone has enjoyed Marshmallow's concert. We have tons of people here in the crowd.
Yeah.
Absolutely, it's just been ridiculous. So much fun.
My Italian family was out there, 25 people deep. They've got a full deli layout. Unfortunately, my Aunt Lorraine down in Florida, I know you're watching. Shout out, we love you, miss you. But no, they're all here for their first ever event too. It is an incredible energy in here. And you know, guys in the venue, do you guys want to see another Fortnite World Cup next year? Should we do this again?
Yeah!
Thinking yeah, Jeff.
All right, budget's approved, Epic, it's happening. But folks, let's get back into the action. Game number 2 about to begin. BUGHA, the superstar of Game 1, the talk on all social media with the hashtag Fortnite World Cup. What a play. The lobby is ready.
What?
The players are ready. Ladies and gentlemen in the venue, are you ready? Game 2 of the solos competition.
After last game, I have a feeling you're going to see maybe potentially more contested drops and players vying for those points, seeing exactly what can be done now. BUGHA bringing home 9 eliminations in that first game. I think the next 2 closest were 7-4, and then everybody was below that. The Arcos, I think, having 4, King with 7. Going into game 2, Jeff.
I'm all-seeing eye,
still
dude.
have 5 remaining.
The all-seeing eye right
based
here.
on the leaderboards from yesterday, that 17 points at one point separated first and last. By the way, a quick note, we can see the mini-map, but...
Dude, he handles the pressure, bro.
There it is.
He handles the pressure.
TFUE has the block all by himself. Again, Clipnote didn't want to challenge it this
All right,
time.
so we need a King Cam.
Also on that map.
We need a BUGHA Cam.
Right outside of racetrack. It looks like one player's about to go claim him.
TFUE
also,
played.
Bizzle, who basically lands in Dusty Divot uncontested, I believe already
up,
got a
Mystery?
llama in
What's
this
up,
one.
Horatio?
So some great movement will be up there for them. Here again, the stats for last match. First place, the Victory Royale, 19 total points because of those 9 limbs. Sitting pretty, 5 games away from
BUGHA, dude.
$3 million.
Dude, just like that when we watched the Trio Cup. Were you here during the Trio Cup?
First, that's something I would screenshot just to...
In the Trio Cup, we got to witness BUGHA, dude. I was watching BUGHA last night. I was watching BUGHA's highlights in the trios.
Aqua, as we can't stress enough, our Fortnite World Champion from yesterday in duos, only with a common
we do got
is wins and pumps being missed left and right from Aqua. And I'm going to tell you right now, Aqua's going to be upset with himself on that one, Dr. Lupo. That was a sloppy fight from both sides.
Tiffany's
I'm going to say
right
now, those early game fights can be very, very awkward, but we also have the first elimination what we saw earlier. And it was Bizzle with the common pistol and then says,
Bizzle with the common pistol!
That was looking at a nice view from the top of Dusty Divot.
Kovacs out of his mind. By the way, a quick note here. Twins had 46 elims in his qualifying matches. That is so many eliminations to get to this point.
Yeah.
Over 10 games, that's huge.
And most players didn't even get to play the full 10, so you got to think Twins did pop off in his region when it was going on
right
through.
there.
Yep.
2 shadow bombs. Already has a flint knock sitting on minis and a pump. Solid early game loadout. Can pick up maybe one more movement ability, depending on whether or not he wants to keep the flint knock.
No, they update. They okay, so now we got dubs. They slowly update after every game.
And Mr.
But they're normally
Savage,
the correct
not
ones.
far from each other. Takamura, Clarity G also in.
This is
Happy
dubs right
Hamlet.
now.
My least favorite drop, I'm going to be honest with you, but a lot of these players know exactly
We
where
get
the
all of
chests
them.
are and know exactly how to get there as fast as they can. And there are so many materials down here. This also is one of the highest chest spawn counts in the entire game.
TFUE Cam.
This POI is insane.
Yeah, I believe 29 possible chests or something along those lines. But as MQ says, you know what? Let me roll away for right now.
We got a King
Give
Cam.
that
Yes.
to Mr. Savage.
King
Over to Stomping
Argentina.
Shores. It's Hornet. Putting the spray down with that heavy assault rifle. Only 19 AR shots left, Dr. Lupo. So
We
we'll
need
have
a
to use
BUGHA
them
Cam,
wisely
man,
here.
for sure.
8
We do
players
need a
have dropped
BUGHA
so
Cam.
far in the zone. We're in a southwestern side zone on this one, so already some good variation between the zones in game
do we have a
1 and
Bizzle
game
Cam?
2. Hornet will continue to
A
move
BUGHA,
slowly but
Bizzle.
surely over to Nyx. So again, looking at the map,
A BUGHA, Bizzle, Vivid,
It's like a lot of players still
Cam
outside the zone as you'd expect, but they'll begin to rotate on through as the first storm will close.
Plenty of time to make.
Dude, Bizzle's knocked out already?
Tree disappears and that drum shotgun spewing shells out.
Wait, BUGHA's dead already? I mean, Bizzle's dead already?
No luck there. Doesn't have one in the inventory. Nick's still trying to apply.
Oh, we got a BUGHA cam!
Without having to chew through too many rounds. Reload here. The drum shotgun. So much damage dealt with this thing so far. Wouldn't be surprised if he goes in for it here.
We got a BUGHA cam.
He does. Watching that corner. Hornet still on the defensive. Long range.
It's solo, so people do die.
Shotgun isn't enough, but up close, the thing is very, very deadly. Nick's picking up first elimination for him in this game.
Also with the emote after the eliminations. That's 2 so far. It's spicy.
Jack, you love
I mean, I love this.
You'll love it.
I get like 1 eliminate for every 3 games. So every time I have the option to vote on an opponent, it's fantastic.
A very important note there. Nick's had the most eliminations in the online opens at 61 during his qualifying week. That's crazy too. And Nick's from Brazil. We often saw very aggressive gameplay from those players during their qualifying matches.
All they would do was kind of just stomp through their lobbies. We always talked about how insane it was. Here's the inventory for TFUE right now. 4 minis. 3 big shields.
Good lord.
4 shadow bombs.
Good lord.
A launch pad. A legendary infantry rifle.
It is, chap.
A blue pump shotgun. TFUE set up for the
Chap,
rest of this game,
best.
nearing max materials as well.
It is the
this
best solo
this
drop
man
in the
block
game.
all
You
by
are
himself.
treated so luxury.
Nobody wants
it
to
is
challenge
a
here, but it's one of the best loot spots in the game. Hobab's over the
I
right
literally
side
felt like I was in
to
my own
the
playground.
southeast corner building. See if there's anything
It was
left
so
inside,
fun
but
last night.
There's so much loot here at the
Last
block.
night was so fun.
So many
We played
opportunities.
together, everybody. It was so fun, dude.
Position too.
I felt like landing block. I was being
spawns up there.
gifted.
Those are going to get grabbed pretty quick, but if they don't, if you're lucky enough.
Oh, I know, chap.
Well, so not terribly far.
I know. Where you ban people, they can't watch the stream.
The umbrella.
I know.
Down there. Meanwhile, Mr. Savage stuck in a 1v1 down here. Happy Hammer. There's actually 3 players total. My apologies. You see on the minimap. They can't see those arrows,
dude.
but we definitely can. Crew and Takamura still down inside in the building.
Get gone,
trying to listen for each other. Takamura, you see, not really moving. Crew trying to do some wall replacing to build up a little bit of a material buffer in case fighting does happen here. I think Mr. Savage can rotate out.
Hardware, man. Nah, not the IP. Hardware. They gotta go buy another computer to watch.
Not sure exactly what the health is of the opponent just ahead, but you got to think, okay, so there is a health advantage. Maybe TFUE did a bit of damage as Kluja will begin to heal on up. So it does look like TFUE damaged the player. Thought about challenging, but right now we'll just box for a moment. They are very soon gonna have to move towards the zone.
If you're watching online and you get an opportunity here to clip some shots from TFUE, it's gonna be very accurate. We've seen it before, and we'll see him again with that infantry rifle. One of the best in the game.
That was kind of greedy from TFUE. He has a ton of materials. I think he didn't expect his opponent to challenge and go for a shot, but because he tries to save a couple walls of wood, has to pop one of those big shields, and Kluja says, you know what? I'm out of here, and the zone's already there, so TFUE has a long trek ahead of him. Might have to decide if he's going to use a launch pad here. Probably not, as he does have the slipstreams down below, but still will take some damage from the storm.
If there is a rift spawn up at the burner, he can take the zip across, jump off midway through, and go down and grab it. We'll see.
BUGHA eliminated to start off this game in 90
BUGHA's eliminated.
So our game 1 winner out early on, which
TFUE's
means
in the
that
game now.
9-point lead will surely be cut down as this
BUGHA
one goes
is eliminated.
on. Quick thing I want to remind everyone of, yesterday we were nearing the #1 trend in the world on Twitter.
So he dies right here.
Challenge all of you right
How does
now.
he die
Use the
right here? He
hashtag
dominates this
Fortnite
fight.
World
Oh
Cup
man, he doesn't have that much.
everywhere. Send in how you're watching today. Let me know who you think's going to win. Hashtag Fortnite World Cup everywhere from the millions of you all tuning on in. Can't stress
Bizzle's,
that enough. Let everyone know that
Bizzle has died.
One of the largest events of all time concludes today with a $30 million prize pot in total throughout the weekend.
TFUE and Dubs are still in. The Argentinian guy in second place is still in. This guy is in first place as of now. No, he's not in first place.
Goes down to Mega.
This guy, if he plays, if the Argentinian guy places this placement right now and kills, he will be in first place. All he needs to do is get 3 points in placement, and he's in first place. This guy, the Argentinian guy right
this
here.
player make a move. This might be a
He'll be in first place if he gets placement.
To make a play here. Twins kind of baiting the ultimate high ground here. Quick little reset.
What's poppin', Bill Gates?
Let's get it.
I like your name.
Built the ramp
That's a good one.
preemptively to defend against any shots. Here it is, a shot from the side, does
Gay
make contact. Twins down to 90 total HP. Big hit there with the shot. He can try and rotate up on the outside. Pressured against the edge of the storm, and a build-off is kind of the only answer at this point. Quick, and it's down, doesn't quite find the player inside ahead of him. Has the lead, another big hit, 14 HP left for Twins.
TFUE is low HP, bro.
He could shadow and try and get away,
but he's still
inside is smart enough.
Bro, TFUE's playing this like a really playing this like a pub. TFUE's legitimately playing this like a pub. He is not taking. The way he's playing, and you know what? That might be a good thing.
Between these two titans of Fortnite, and there it is. Keenstar finding the lead, the shot there, and Twins.
I think if TFUE chills, a little bit.
Kicking on in. I do want to point
out
where this next zone is.
Play.
Spoke to production. We'll bring that back in for you all to see just how insane zone number 2 will be for everyone on this map.
TFUE is itching to play. I guarantee you. He's been at home, and all he's been doing, he's been in the hotels in New York City.
Not only are you forced all the way to the bottom,
itching to play, bro. So I get it. I get it.
South end of the
he needs to get those itches out, bro. Y'all need to throw him some kills.
I would expect going into circle 3 or 4, you're going to see a very low player count in comparison to last game. We're already down to 75, and Storm Surge now getting ready to kick in. You have 5 players that need to go down before damage starts to go out to those.
The guy in second place is in a fight.
Multiple players bunkering up here.
Oh! He got it! He killed him! He just got a heavy sniper!
That minigun, one of the very good.
The Argentinian guy's gonna win.
Especially when you see other players are taking shots at the same target. Had a fight in the top left of your screen there. Replay between Niddle, opponent inside the box. On above, and headed down. Quite find the first shot. Follows through with a second, third, fourth, and the elimination.
He had 1 health left. If you look, after the 50 health was earned, he was stuck at 50, meaning he was under 1 HP. He had effectively 0.9% health. And goes down right there. His opponent can't win the fight as he's rewarded. Nakamura on your screen, 179 total HP, and that's a tough battle you have.
The Argentinian is in first.
Your last healing
the Argentinian is in first.
For only 21, or do you hope maybe 179 health is enough for the next fight? It's a double-edged sword, a tough decision to make. Storm Surge still active. 4 more players need to go down before it ends.
The wall there, can't quite find it. Quick edit up and out. Gonna make the rotation away. Waiting. This is just an opportunity. He's basically trying to bait to see if the player inside is gonna head out. Shockwave. Lecce hits the tree. It might cost him. Pressure being applied now.
Dude, this guy's gonna win, bro. This Argentinian's gonna win.
Right here will be very effective.
He may win. He might place high.
Crit. Here we go.
He's playing very smart, bro. He's playing this so smart.
So now hitting for 2 as well.
He's screaming this out. He's the only guy I know here out of all these views that is screaming.
Storm Surge is active.
This is the only guy.
Those bandages
he's very safe.
Survival. We'll see.
Very safe.
Swap in position. But she took the high ground temporarily here.
They're at a point now where they basically just one of them needs to get in a fight. One of them needs to win this fight if they want to survive for the 50 extra health. Lecce slowly taking this damage. 2 ticks every second, and it's going quick. Dr. Lupo now down to just 12 HP. This could be done here momentarily. This shot, no! Moffin wins it with the quick shotgun to the dome, and you see, using 4 bandages, the 50 health puts him back to 100. It should be enough to move on in. Storm Surge now over as well, and the next zone just
find this guy's Twitter.
And it's even more southwest. TFUE still alive in this game. So far, 0 eliminations. Still, though, with this magnificent inventory for the late game.
I just want to say that the bait outside in the storm, forcing your opponent to take damage, knowing that they're not healing for their own HP, basically a way of weakening them, and then you choose the time to engage, means you don't even have to be as active as before. At a shotgun, take a couple shots, and that player on rotation with the Shadow Bomb, a little more difficult to see them since they're basically invisible. They are a shadow.
Yeah.
Is that why they call it a Shadow Bomb?
Not entirely sure yet, as I'm still figuring that out. TFUE not safe in the next zone. He's going to use the launch pad. He's going to try to use whatever his opponent places down right here.
try and bait, doesn't put down that launch pad. Here we go. Thought for a second he might go for the zip. Chooses not to. Flying past multiple players in.
Shadow bomb.
Move, and here we go. Shots from the backside. Pressure being applied on TFUE, and he's going to have to box up for just a second. There it is. Shadow bomb and door edit. On the outside, he is in the shadow form still, and you can keep this by jumping against the wall.
That was not a good shadow bomb, I can tell you right now.
Gotta be disappointed there. Big hit from above, down to 55 HP. TFUE, the edit from the outside, and he is eliminated by King.
And look who it is again.
What? King just eliminated TFUE.
Keeps
these guys just got in a fight against each other.
The heavy sniper that immediately destroys that wall.
First place got a fight with TFUE.
Almost max build as well. TFUE, a very quiet start to today's World Cup competition.
There's that elimination on TFUE. Shot from above. A little bit of shield damage, but a big hit from the outside. There's a heavy sniper taking the wall almost instantly. Very intelligent play there. Again.
Oh my God.
More aggressive players we've seen thus far.
Yep. It's working out up to this point.
Oh my gosh, this is back down at Happy Hamlet, right on the edge. So many players
Dude,
on the east side of the
this guy just took out TFUE. The guy that I just said that's going to win the game just took out TFUE, dude.
On the island, the outside. We're going to see where this goes next. There it is. Focus just to the west. That submarine atop the ice mountain. Right
oh my
Look at
God.
how many players are stacked to the right side of that zone. So if you're
oh my God.
Zone,
your boy with the good comms.
East side, you can put a ton of damage downrange as everyone has to move right at you. You see Karu does go down to Diego GB in your elimination feed. Drop coming on through. Crew boxed up. Creo boxed up. Rux under 100 health. Has to play this one safely, but they are so far on the east side of the zone. The storm is going to move quite quick, Ben. They've got to be ready for it. There's already the first shockwave used. Rux trying to shoot them from behind. Not able to get elimination there. Class so far away. Will use a launch pad and just begin to move towards this circle.
Have to think at this point with both placement and eliminations before too long here. King maybe taking an opportunity to push into the first place position on the leaderboards, especially with BUGHA going down so early in this game, 90th place.
I love this outfit from Rux right now.
He's a dinosaur.
Rux is, no, I'm talking about his real life outfit.
He's a dinosaur.
He's set up to play the Fortnite World Cup at 1, and then he's got a dinner date at 7:30. So good for him.
Class is everything, Jack.
Bro,
that's great. I'm gonna give a shout out for that. Best dressed.
Yeah, and for sure we will. We'll do solo squads, bro. This guy right here. I'm putting him in the. I'm putting this guy in the middle, bro. This guy is in first place right now.
Panic a little more about
when you have no movement. When you have no movement in that part of the zone, it's literally exactly what I just spoke about. King on your screen, but also something we haven't spoken a lot about. Reverse 2K. Duo with
him and BUGHA. I'm gonna put them both in the middle.
Qualified together for this competition, but did make it into solos, and now seeing what he can do by himself. Was on the far side of this zone, so also not a fun spot by any means.
Quick note, King currently has the highest damage in the match, 574, meaning, like I said, that aggressive gameplay. Still in it, still trying to win, still trying to get the beat on players in a quick beam on aspect up the ramp, caught off guard by an edit play. A shot through the wall, gets the follow through.
Oh my gosh, bro.
Down.
Oh my God.
Out of his mind right now.
King reminds me of like Vinny and Zextro back in the earlier duo competitions when they would just try to fight anyone they saw. King, 7 eliminations in game 1, now 4 eliminations in game number 2, and there's still 42 players remaining. And there is only one person in the next zone that just popped up, Dr. Lupo.
Dude, the Argentinian's
gonna win. It is as far west as possible, and look at those arrows.
This guy's insane! He's insane, dude!
State is available. This is one of the most insane zones I've seen. Look at, no one's in it. No one's in it.
A couple notes about King, one of our players from Argentina. He is the minimum age required in order to play the Fortnite World Cup. 13-year-olds combined.
Wait, King is 13?
He is indeed.
My goodness.
Jack is 11 million times better than both of us combined.
Yeah. I mean, that is absolutely ridiculous to think about. Cosmic on the height. Vivid still alive in this game. Artcrow still alive in this game. Kraken's still alive in this game. What does King use here? Looks like he will again place the launch pad, and what you saw right there, a ramp placed backwards to bounce off of it so he doesn't go all the way up. It's basically a sitting duck up in the air. Kind of flows quite quickly. towards the opposing player. King, imagine winning $3 million as a 13-year-old. I think I would have bought like a razor ski when I was that age, probably. And enough ice cream to, well, I don't really know where I was going with that one, but to be honest,
bro,
a lot of ice cream.
Surprised that food the topic here, the push.
Clicks right here, clicks right here. Dubs and clicks.
Safe zone. Here we go. Gonna have to hold the wall for just a moment. Drop down. I like this repositioning. Doesn't want.
Dude, everybody wears the Argentina soccer jersey, bro, and then they have King now representing Argentina, dude. That's why you wear the Argentina soccer skin, bro.
Pick it up.
That's why you win the Argentina soccer skin, dude. That's why you wear the Argentina soccer skin.
29 players left at the big.
We have Messi, bro. We have King.
If you make it to the top 25, instantly 3 points earned. That is the line of every player still remaining, and the zone's still moving west now.
Quick swap there, picks the shouty back up. Interesting little play on the fly there from Zell.
How's he still alive, dude?
Here we go. Shockwave. Gonna look for optimal placement. Maybe a little bit of time to disrupt the Shockwave into a Shadow Bomb. 9,000 IQ. I didn't even know you could do that. Get all the way across the map and take as high on the mountain as possible. Very excellent play there for positioning the King, the star of the show. Thus far for game 2, 5 eliminations. We are in the top 25.
This guy's literally scrimming. He's scrimming. That's why he's gonna win. He's scrimming, dude. Nobody else. Everybody else is kind of balling and hiding in balls. He's scrimming. He's cone peeking. He's spraying.
Players moving as fast as they can over this mountain.
He's doing what BUGHA does. He plays like BUGHA.
Look at how fast he can tunnel. Benji Fishy's still alive in this game.
Look at those. Yeah, look at those tunnels.
Down the hill we go. Rogue Shark on height right now, but we'll need to waterfall down for a moment. Vivid still followed on up. King down to just.
Oh! King's in the storm.
15 HP. Under.
Oh!
Still.
Oh!
17 HP. Will only be.
Oh my God. Uh-oh.
I mean, if
he's got placement points already. He's got placement points and 4 kills. He's in first place right now. Unless somebody else takes the win. Unless Vivid wins this or somebody else pops out. He's in first place right now.
Still in a baller at the bottom.
Top 15.
Wow. That guy's a surprise. Dude, Dubs has played balls all game. Dubs, Arkram, Vivid. Vivid, Arkram, Dubs. Sky, Lastream, Sky. Issa is in this. Issa's in the end. Psalm again. Psalm is in the game still. Psalm was top 3 last game. I don't know. It might be between Psalm and King. Whoever wins this game, I have to see. Vivid only has 1 kill, so his game can only get 11 points. I don't know how high that would put him in the leaderboard. I'm trying to see who would be in first place. Right now, I think either King is in first place, and since it's top 10, I think I would say maybe Psalm. Psalm can take first or second. No, Psalm's dead.
Multiple ballers in play. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Fortnite World Cup Solos competition. This is game 2 of 6, and oh no! Vivid has lost the high ground, but he says no! This is mine, young man! And takes it right back. No maps! No maps! No!
Oh no!
Vivid is out!
Oh, Issa, 2 kills!
But he got the limb!
Issa's on controller! He's on controller!
Issa 2 eliminations, sitting in the middle of the pack right now. 7 players remaining. The end of game 2.
Yo, Mikey, that's messed up, brother.
Folks.
Dude, the controller gang on top! Controller gang on top!
Down inside the box. Can't quite get in. One right behind.
No way, no way.
The beat. Issa goes down, placed in 4th. A 1v1.
Dubs!
The ultimate high ground. The crowd cheering behind him, looking to see if he can capitalize on this advantageous position. Down low, it's
Dubs. The thing about solos height, it's a little bit different from duos height. Like a squad's height. It's a little different. It's a little different.
Maybe he can catch himself around inside the storm. This might be it. Shockwave, Flint knock in the safe zone, doubling back, another one.
Wow!
Effort. He's got to find a beat, but he won't be able to do it.
Wow.
Ladies and gentlemen, game 2 goes to Skite.
Skite had 27 health left, 8 HP. If he took 1 hit from the storm, he was dead, but he clutches on up. We heard in the interview earlier, he said, I'm gonna play my game, win, do what I do best, and Skite does it there. Dubs, what a valiant effort. Look at that. Look at Skite's HP. Literally 1 storm tick would have been enough, but Dubs had no mats left, and unfortunately didn't wind up making it up that mountain. Skite
Let's
just
see the
wins.
leaderboards. I'm really excited
to see
to
the
see
celebration. Game 2
I think
goes to EU
I
as
think
Skite comes out on top.
Psalm will be in the top 10. I think BUGHA will still be in the top 10 maybe. I think that either the King guy is up.
Absolutely incredible. Here's your leaderboard as it stands
exactly
right
what I said.
now. First place being held by BUGHA. 9 elims, 19 points from that first
BUGHA,
game.
King,
no showing in the
Psalm.
second game, but it's still enough to keep him all the
Extreme
way to the
Sky
top. But
won
King
that game, so he only had
climbing
1
his way
point
up
final
to the
game.
top, just behind now by only 1 point.
Folks, King can't drive because he's 13, but he can win $3 million
King has 12
today.
eliminations.
When you talk about lives being changed,
King
it's what
has
the
12
Fortnite World
eliminations.
Cup Finals is all about. And now our crazy 9-point lead is down to just 1, 1st through 10th within arm's reach. Our top 20 absolutely there as well. This is still anybody's game.
Ghost Issa, the controller game right here.
First and 20th, still very, very close.
All right.
Anybody can climb all the way to the top in an
So,
instant, as we've seen.
It's
countless
right now.
times of the 10 weeks of
It's like
qualifying all the
BUGHA
way
versus
to here.
BUGHA right now
New
for
York
first
City for
place.
the Fortnite World Cup, and this is the final
Psalm
day. Jack, today
is
we
literally
give away
always in the
$15
top 3. It's like if you were in a tournament
prizes.
with Psalm,
It is.
you
it is
expect
absolutely
Psalm
crazy.
to be in the top
The energy in here so far today. I'm sure everyone's having a blast watching. Games 1 and 2.
I'll get the
fantastic.
entire
so much
leaderboard.
happened. Even more than we could probably even take in, and that's why we've got great people
King
like Paul
plays like BUGHA. BUGHA plays like
so
King.
much courage. Yes, I'm here. We have a ton of awesome plays, a lot of action.
Commandment, Psalm.
Break it down.
Psalm's always in there.
With King, who got so many eliminations.
Dude, look how much
in no placement points. But if you recall, the beginning of this, nice tags here, gets the player white damage. He knows he has health. He knows he just has only health, no shield. He just continues forward and goes for the box fight. In the second zone, the zone is about to start coming in. He has no fear, the aggressiveness of the player, and the double edit. Ball right back into his own box that he had a floor on already. Gets the cone on top. That's Leleo, another player from South America. But he continues to take out big names, and here is TFUE.
He took out
tags him a little bit, but then
TFUE,
goes out the heavy sniper right as TFUE takes the box.
Look,
and because
honestly,
of that,
I was not expecting this
Argentinian
Argentinian guy to go and take out TFUE.
Right in that
I was not
instance.
expecting
Usually
that. I was
he's
just expecting him to go on with this
pickaxe on the
game
wall,
and
but the
fight
heavy
people.
sniper, speed.
Not like that. Not kill out
King
my brother like
continuing
that.
to look forward, continue to look towards the zone.
He takes out Aspect
that he takes out. That's 3 eliminations, but he goes on forward
takes out
and grabs another one with great awareness onto Nate.
Oh my God,
so unbelievable
bro.
play from here. King is just racking up elims. Again, no placement points in this game, but he still pushed himself within distance of BUGHA. Who BUGHA went down earlier there. He took out Clicks as well in the box.
He took out Clicks?
He's taken out Aspect. He's taken out TFUE. He's taken out Clicks. These are
some
of the best box fighters in the world. But now, King, he's saying, hey, I'm here at the Fortnite World Cup. I am one of the best box fighters in the world as well. So guys, that's King, the story so far. He's climbing the ranks. He's inching ever so closer to BUGHA. Gentlemen, back to you.
Great stuff, Bala, and yeah, a fantastic breakdown of how King has made it up to our 2nd place spot so far. We were only a third of the way through today's competition.
Dude, this guy's giving
on
all
the
the
road to
getting
crowning a
all.
Fortnite World Champion. Thoughts after games 1 and 2?
I love to see the aggressive gameplay from King and others. Those kind of plays you don't often see in the Fortnite World Cup or really any competitive play. A lot of players are waiting for those opportunities to maybe get shots on players that are moving, that kind of thing. It's been great to see, and obviously a crowd favorite here, as we've heard people erupt every time he pushes into another box. What about you thus far?
Crazy action. I'm really interested to see how these different landings continue. We've already seen games 1 to game 2, people switch up their spots, land at different areas, and sometimes it's come back to bite them. All I know is, though, that's going to do it for us two for right now. We'll be back later today, but down on the floor we have Zeke with some more information on our players.
You did great. Courage always makes everything good.
Thank you so much, Lupo. Courage, man. What an insane first 2 games here on the first day, or the final day of Solos competition. BUGHA with insane shockwave play to give him the high ground. And then here, Sky, his positioning on point, which gave him the win over Dubs. I mean, you guys, and of course, the Marshmallow performance. If you guys are here, how have you enjoyed the day so far? What do you think? Some of you are still sleeping. Guys, what do you think? This is it, the final day! There it is. You're awake. I appreciate that. Now, of course, guys, we've been getting through this Fortnite action all weekend long. But don't forget, we actually had creative happening earlier on Friday.
Wow.
Now, if you remember, there was a certain...
BUGHA has a 9 KD.
With a great crew. They won, and they became the first ever Fortnite World Cup creative champions. And that was the Fish Fam.
BUGHA got 9 kills in 2 games.
Now, we felt we probably should go ahead and check up on him, see how things are going for him. So let's go ahead and do that.
Plays, and we're here in the player lounge right now, joined by the winners of the Creative World Cup. First of all, congratulations. Now, Scissors, how does it feel now to solidify that title?
It's kind of awesome considering I love creative mode. It's thriving, it's awesome, I love it.
Now, Tyler, did you ever believe that you guys would secure the position here today?
Yeah, I always knew we had it in the bag. You know, we're the week 1 qualifiers. We're the most stacked team. There was no competition. Just when the last map was a death run, I knew we had that in the bag. We got some good players here. I knew Zan would clutch up, and he did just that.
You could tell he lifted the finger. He said, we need 1 coin. Just grab this coin right down here. If he can do this without being eliminated.
There it is. The win. Oh, he missed it, but gets it with the trap trigger.
You realize that one jump won this group here an extra $1 million. It's unreal.
Like, if you want to practice with dev runs, you need to like do it slow. Don't go in blindly. Like, try and like change everything you do every time you fail.
Suzu, can you see yourself doing even more with creative? I mean, the success of today. Will you continue to go and play creative maps?
Yo, Kublari, I'm let me 1 second. I manage my own clips here, so just give me a moment.
Each of you guys plan on doing with that prize?
I would probably end up like saving most of the money, maybe like some investments.
He's 18, and he just won $336,000. What are you gonna do with the prize?
Rent. Yeah, I think rent. I'm gonna be responsible. I'm gonna save my money.
I am gonna be responsible and probably just invest most of it and try and get even more money back.
All right, guys, congratulations again. Absolutely outstanding job. Thank you guys so much for tuning in, and I cannot wait to see what the future of Creative Fortnite looks like.
Once again, massive props to Scissors and the Fish Fam. They worked as a unit, and that's what got them the dub in the end. The grandfather of creative shows up huge here on this stage. Now, of course, guys, we know you want to get back into games. I want to get back into games too, but first, let's just make sure they give a little bit of a break to the players. We'll hop back in as soon as we can. Now, I did talk about creative a little bit, but don't forget, we also had that celebrity pro-am. Players and people from different walks of life all came together to take part on this stage and play for charity. Now, of course, we had Ninja and Marshmallow, your 2018 Pro-Am defending champions that faced off against Airwalks and RL Grime, your Summer Block Party Pro-Am champions. And the winners in the end were actually Grimes and Airwax. They are 2-time Pro-Am champions. So let's actually check in with them and see how they're doing.
In the player lounge right now, joined by our Pro-Am winners, RL Grimes and Airwalks. Wasn't totally expecting you'd win 2 in a row. Can you walk me through those final moments?
It felt really good. I don't think I would have won if I didn't have him.
Now, RL Grime, you were holding your own, you were keeping up, you were staying alive, you were getting eliminations.
They're in a break right now.
How did you change your playstyle from last Pro-Am to
They're
this
showing
Pro-Am?
only like the top
I think
players.
we learned a lot from the last one.
just that you focus on late game a little bit, and I just sort of let him lead the way and made it happen.
How did it feel to play with a potential World Cup duo winner?
It's amazing. I'm actually going to come tomorrow and sit in the stands and cheer for my man Airwalks. Yeah.
Maybe make an Airwalks sign and wave it in the air?
Maybe a 98 bot sign. I'll hold it up.
Good luck on the event tomorrow. Congratulations on winning. Congratulations on winning. Incredible, incredible gameplay throughout Fortnite World Cup Pro-Am.
Man, Grimes and Airwax coming in clutch. Very happy for those two, but I'm actually happy for this guy right here. This is one half of your Duos World Champions. This is Nyrox. I need you guys to make some noise right here, right now. Show him that you love him. How does that make you feel? You got all these crowds.
That's great. Feels amazing.
There you go. Now, Nyrox, let's chat a little bit, right? Because you played yesterday, like I talked about, in the duo competition. Your partner, Aqua, is actually playing today in the solo competition. So what advice did you give him heading into these games?
My screen reset. I told him earlier this morning that he should stick with the plan we had yesterday.
Teros, thank you so much. I will thank you later if you're not here.
And he can still take the trophy home.
I'll send you a DM.
That's pretty good advice. Pretty good advice. Now you're already a world champion. You've got the title. So how does it feel now that you've got this title? You're here. You get to experience this and watch the solo competition. You know, how are you feeling after all that?
I mean, it feels amazing winning the duo, even though I want to compete in solo as well. But hopefully this gives me confidence in solos, which makes me do better in solo next tournament.
Okay. One final question for you. This morning, you know, obviously yesterday was a huge day. You had a night to kind of sleep on it, and then you woke up the next morning. Did it sink in? You know, how did you feel the next morning when you're like, man, I'm a world champion?
It feels surreal. It doesn't really feel like I've won anything because it was so big. It was almost too big to imagine. But yeah, it feels amazing.
Well, again, massive congrats to you. One half of our world champions. Again, give him some love, Fortnite fam. Thank you again, Nyrox. Appreciate your time. Now, there's actually another player we want to talk about real quick, and that is Skite. He just won this second game, so let's see what he's got to say.
I'm Skite from Lustream. I'm French, coming from Paris. I've been preparing the finals by playing customs and playing every day with friends or mates. It was hard in the beginning because my wrist was a little bit broken, so I just wait and then I qualified for the boss in the last 2 weeks. I definitely want to thank my team because they support me a lot when I was playing qualifier. In here we are more aggressive and NA is a little bit slower, so we try to play a little bit safe. I think maybe Zayt is really good and I want to take him down. I don't think playing in Sajam will affect my my gameplay because I already did it. I love everyone and I'm just excited to play.
There you go. There you have it. I mean, Sky, this guy is amazing. I'm a big fan. Sky, you know this. I'm a huge fan. Now, guys, there's so many players. There's 100 here that I wish we could spend so much time talking to every single one individually. But let's actually dive in specifically to one, and that's a Mr. Vivid, you know, Mr. Clutchman himself. Unfortunately, it didn't work out for him there, but don't worry, he's going to bring some more heat. We actually had time to spend with him and his hometown, learn more about him, so let's watch this together.
I live in South Jersey in a small town.
Yeah, this video is insanely good.
Of under 1,000. You see a couple of cars pass by your house. It's quiet, so it's nice. Here, I played Fortnite at the highest level.
it up. Gets the elimination.
My name is Noah Wright,
Oh, yeah, bud.
also known as Vivid.
Let's go, dude.
I am 21 years old. I've been playing competitive Fortnite for almost a year now.
Vivid, a familiar name to a lot of fans.
What makes me a successful player is probably all the hours that I put into it. The schedule gets kind of crazy, but I'll keep myself in good shape. I will do a workout routine, 20 minutes on the exercise bike, 15 minutes of stretching, and then back to playing Fortnite.
Look at that. I don't know what's hitting you, bud. What's hitting you?
Just having fun.
Vivid popping off. Taking that victory royale. That was insane.
Hold on 1 second.
Other than my dad, we've always been really close. All he ever wants to do is fish. He takes care of everything around the house. It makes everything really convenient in terms of, playing games and just being able to focus on that.
Our schedules work pretty well. When I get done work, he's usually up gaming, so we do spend a little bit of time talking and going through the day's activities. Noah and I helped each other very much getting through the difficult time.
When I was 10, my mom passed away. She passed away to a cancer called small cell carcinoma. It definitely made me mature a lot. Made me realize how much my mom actually did for me.
Noah's mom had a very big impact on his life. She set the ground rules, making sure the grades were all straight A's, and he could go into gaming.
I credit a lot of my success to her.
Well done, Darren. But he's going to catch him in the air. Vivid's going to get the victory royale. What a game from Vivid.
Knowing that I'm successful at doing what I love to do, that would just make her really happy.
Ready?
Yeah. Fortnite granted me with a decent amount of money. I can help my dad out now.
1 second.
So I got on the boat.
He presented it to me for being a great father, bringing him up since our mother passed away.
I'm trying to see what week King qualified. What week did King qualify? Because he's not even mentioned here.
So this weekend I'm going to go on the boat for the first time.
Getting him on the boat and back on the water again.
He's not even mentioned in here anywhere.
One of my ultimate dreams.
Looks nice.
Look.
What do you think Mom would say?
He's not even mentioned,
like
bro.
I love it.
I don't know if this
I
is
want to
it.
thank you for this and everything. It made me happy.
Look, he's not even mean anywhere. King.
What do you think of your first trip? Now, here.
Look.
It's nice.
He's not mentioned anywhere. Brazil. Casar Leleo. Casar Leleo.
Man, I'm gonna be honest. I'm trying
South
to keep
America.
myself together right now.
Kurtz,
I know how you're feeling, Vivid.
I'm lasers.
I am very close to my own mom, and she means the world. If
Brazil.
you guys have a chance here to meet Vivid, he is
WC
genuinely
Duke,
one of the most hardworking, kindest
Duke,
people you will ever meet in your entire life. If you
Code
could say
Nix
hello,
King.
take time to do it.
Oh,
I
there he
promise
is.
you
There
will
he
not be
is.
disappointed.
King WINL.
And of course,
I
Fortnite
found
fan,
him.
we got to keep the games coming. Games are about to be underway. The players are back. They are ready to board the battle bus. So for now, we're going to send it back up to none other than Monster D-Face, Golden Boy, House DJ Mike Realm. Bring the heat.
All right, folks, we know you're excited to get into some more games, and good news, we got you covered. Welcome, everyone. Golden Boy alongside with Monster D-Face. We're going to call games 3 and 4 of the Fortnite World Cup Solos competition. And, man, you couldn't have asked for 2 better games to start things off, Monster. Craziness through and through, top to bottom. Best players in the world, and they're showing up here on the world stage.
I mean, you guys saw the reaction. BUGHA with the insane game 1 had us jumping out of our seats, quite literally. And man, Sky at the final moments. I thought we were going to see a victory comeback from Dubs with the Flint knock, shockwave to shake up the entire place.
Yeah.
But it was great.
Yeah, it was very, it was a nail biter. Let's just put it like that. But let's run over the format and how this whole thing's worked. So at top 25, players will start to get 3 points. Then we move on to 15th place. At that point, all the players that are still remaining will get an additional 2 points, making it a total of 5. Then after that, if they get to the top 5, they'll add 2 more points to that, making it a 7-point total earned for staying alive all the way until the end. But if you get that victory royale, you get a total of 10 points, so plus 3 coming out of the top 5 there. And each elimination is going to count for 1 point. So look for these players to play for the placement. Some, like King, want to play for those eliminations. And then the prizing, it's all on the line for $3 million for the first place prize. 1.8 million for second, 1.2 million for third, and then 1 million as well, plus for fourth. That is crazy. That's a lot of money.
You know, yesterday the duos had to split it. Today it's all goes to you, right? It's just a solo competitor. So, and everyone here is a winner. We're here to celebrate every single player that has made it this far. If you stepped onto this stage, you are already a winner.
The marathon that they took to get up to this point, bananas to say the least. 10 weeks, grueling competition in both solos and duos, and for a lot of our competitors they had to prep not just for the competition today, but also yesterday. Now we're already 2 games in. We had mentioned some of the players.
I found his Twitter.
Well, right? Your BUGHA, who had a monumental.
I found it.
And then you also had
your boy's
Skype,
a genius,
who was able to just outlive everyone else and stay alive. But it is BUGHA who still holds first place, but by 1 point, because Argentina's very own King is looking to contend that, and that is crazy. I mean, talking about aggression, this guy embodies it.
Yeah, you've seen him time in and time out. It's players like King that really make these tournaments interesting to watch for the spectators at home, for everyone here in the audience. You gotta have your King show up and bring that action all the way through to the end. And it's not to discredit anyone who made it this far. These guys are still in the running.
Yeah, it's only 2 games in. Games 3 and 4 are going to be just as important. Players are going to have to step it up if they want to get within the top 20 here. There's just so much on the line. There you see BUGHA, who's getting ready, getting prepped up. Everyone is so hyped up here at the Arthur Ashe Stadium, and I don't even know what to expect, man. Game 3, like, what are we even going to get? We're seeing early aggression here from a lot of the South American players. Our players that we talked to from North America and Europe said that was what they wanted to avoid, was the South American aggression, the OCE aggression. But this time it's South America that's showing up, Monster.
And not to bring it up, but, you know, you saw exactly what happened when King walked into TFUE. He just saw him trying to shadow bomb peacefully to the zone. They were not safe, by the way. They still had to make it through to Happy Hamlin, but King said, you know what, I'm going to pause right here, and I'm going to take this fight. And that is how the Brazilian region does.
Yeah, that's how they do it, man. They just want to take the fight. They want to go right at your face. They don't care who you are. Listen, you can have millions of subscribers on YouTube. You can have all the Twitch Prime subs. You can have all the fame and the fortune. But at the end of the day, everyone that's in that game, they're all equal. There is no upper hand depending on how popular you are, and you shouldn't be treated that way either. You should just go at them with everything you got, because that's what it's going to take to walk out of New York City with $3 million in your pocket, which, by the way, you'd have to have a very big pocket for that.
1 second.
Take a look there. Benji Fishy has been showing up.
I told him to play to the crowd. I said, play to the crowd. Have some fun with him.
Yeah, good to see him smiling. You know, we were there in the warm-up games. He was a little timid, but Benji, loosen up, buddy. There goes Mr. Savage. And the rest of our competitors, Creo, Kinstar, Vivid, of course. This is a big moment for everyone here. Game 3's close.
And it must be cool as well to see you guys. Give him a round of applause. He waved to everybody. He waved to everybody. You know, that's not bad. All right, so here we go, folks. It's now time to jump into game number 3 here for the Fortnite World Cup Solos competition. The countdown has begun. The players are loaded up in the battle bus. This is it, all on the line. Let's see who will take away another victory royale, or will we see one of our 2 winners get back-to-back wins, get double wins? That will be massive for them. Oh man, I'm excited, Monster.
And so far, Aqua has been the only player to prove that he can win on a stage of this magnitude. But just to give you guys a little context on the bus here, this is a bus coming from the south to the north side. So all of your competitors are going to get, yes, a fair split at the map here. And that's exactly what you like to see. You want everyone to have a fair shot at the map. So let's go and see as Skype is looking to land here. We saw Skype win that last game.
Yep.
It's just outside of Pleasant Park. He's probably playing for some ballers here in our top 10 over on the left-hand side here, Golden Boy. BUGHA, King, Commandant, Psalm, one of our competitive veterans doing so great right here. Even with that 1 win though, Sky is still in 6th place.
Yeah, it's wild to think about that that's what it took for him to be able to climb up into the top 10. Only 2 eliminations to his name, currently standing. But we're gonna keep eyes for the time being here as we head on over to Junk Junction. There's a hot spot there as well.
We have talked to some players about landing for hotspots.
I actually just got word from production in the back. King has been eliminated off spawn.
Wow, that's huge. That's going to be a real big setback. We've seen players like Zayt and Saf really fall behind yesterday off of 1 game not going their way.
That is rough, man. That is certainly not going to be pretty for him. But hey, you have 3 more games remaining. You just got to shake that one off. Moving on, though, we're checking out the action at hand here. You're going to have Tuzel pushed right in. He's going to make him pay. That's going to be an elimination on to Fledimoys. Well done. Number 1 on the board.
I'll be honest, I wouldn't trust myself with that Magnum, but he gets right up on him and hits him in the chest. Here now with Crew.
That was the shot. Oh, Crew, no chill. Right on the sky platform, too.
That was how King was taken out. Couldn't even land safely. Got pinched right out the sky. That's rough.
Because there's nothing you can do. You're in a glider state. You're just floating down. You're hoping that no one's looking right at you. The players at this point, they're going to go for those shots, those open opportunities. Then you got Tuzi, who had just picked up an elimination earlier on. The circle is going to be over in the ice biome, so by the Polar Peak, Frosty Flights area, and it's also going to be within Pleasant Park as well. So the eastern part of the map, they're going to have to worry about moving on over to the safe zone. Now we're going to be looking at a crowd favorite here. We got TFUE.
Yeah,
TFUE had the best run so far.
He's been playing the blocks. He's been getting out of the block successfully. It's actually Clipnode who's been landing here from the Brazilian region. Again, known for landing on a weapon and pushing straight into whoever's at the block. But TFUE has successfully defended himself. Even in the warm-up games, T was winning all of the early game engagements. And, you know, shout out to Clip. He actually changed his strategy.
Clip went for a shot there.
Yeah, but Clipnode stopped pushing, though. He's not using the same strategy. He's actually adopted so far. But let's see what TFUE can do in these moments. He's chucking some perfect grenades across.
Yeah, in game 1, Clipnode ended up getting everything that he needed and then disengaged out of the block, whereas TFUE took a little bit more time to loot up, get as much as he possibly can. Clipnode from the Brazilian region here, who it's a possibility that he can take him out, but it's going to be very challenging.
And maybe it was just the difference in loadout. Maybe before he didn't have exactly what he needed. Now we can kind of peek into his loadout here. This is a very strong loadout. He's got everything he needs to stick around and take this battle. And that's why you see him playing with such confidence now. And this could just be his game.
And it was also admirable of him as well. You know, qualified week 9, last chance to do so. Argentinian player as well. Then you got Takamura now. Sees a player right in front of him. Happy Hamlet is where this fight's going to be taking place. As Clarity G really made it to the end game in game 2. Had high ground there for a moment. Thought he could have pulled that one off. Mr. Savage has eyes on Clarity G. Does put the pressure on him. Now Clarity's going to have to deal with a player that's behind and in front of him. So just shadow bombs on out of there. He's going to have another one to use as well in case he needs to pop it. But doesn't seem like anyone's going to be paying any attention to him for right now.
There's over 6 players landing at Happy Hamlet. But we're jumping right into this battle right here. Unknown Army, who has had the time to prove to the world that he is here to bring the heat. Early on in our competitive days, Unknown Army was known Take over, Golden.
This is it, man. Unknown Army, one of our first controller players. Actually, he was our first controller player to qualify for the Fortnite World Cup. Perhaps this is going to be the opportunity that he was looking for, Monster. Put himself on this stage. Get a big opportunity. Things have slowed down here for a moment. He's looking to overtake that roof. If he can get possession of that, head it on out. And that's Commandment. Commandment's going to be sitting at the top 5, if I'm correct currently. A good fight here between two quality players.
It's not a battle he wants to lose. There's a lot to prove here. Unknown Army, one of the few controller players in it. We saw Wolfies have a big day yesterday. That wall's his. He's got the aggro. The last one is not, though.
He's charging right in, and Commandment's going to have to get out of there. Didn't want to deal with that player. He knew the Unknown Army just had that beat on him. Wisely enough, and look at the health there. That's why Commandment does not want to go for that fight. He's going to be in dire straits right now, as Unknown Army does have the life lead.
He's just taking all of these platforms, too. He's gaining control slowly but surely. Nice little peek right there. He goes for the staircase first. So clean.
Doing this all with a controller. You know, we have millions of players that play on controller at home, and he goes in, does apply white damage. One more, that's gonna do it. Commandment was in 3rd place, and Unknown Army now made him put in the place that he wanted him to. Dominant.
And a little taunt to throw some salt on the wound right there. Now hopping to the other side of the map, we have Blaster. He's looking for a vehicle. He does have a baller. And his main priority right now is metal and more loot.
Let's take a look here. We got Martine. He's got eyes on a target. Also using his Sky Stalker skin. One of my personal favorites. Charges forward with that drum gun. Close range, but no! It was Low Boom who gives him the hands there. Fun fact, Christian, our boy from Fortnite VR Live, told me look out for Low Boom. Someone to definitely take eyes on. They did eliminate one another, though. So Boom, not in this one. Maybe you can find some better luck in games 4, 5, and 6.
Yeah, that is the risk you take when you jump into someone's box here in the Fortnite world. Leshy, another controller player, bringing it back to the good old nostalgic Tilted Towers for that close-range PvP. He's going to get shot a few times right there, but still keeping his cool. He has plenty of extra shields and mobility. Shockwaves are going to be great for maneuvering around this congested area. That's what it is. 4 players in Neo tilted right now. You have to be careful.
This is a controller battle, actually.
All right.
We'll see who can best one another here. Leshy's probably looking to take this wall. All right, he's going to break into the building now. Get that high ground.
This guy's on controller, bro.
Astonis is just waiting, not making a sound here, seeing if he can
bait
right
Leshy into
a trap play. Let's see. He's going to fall for it. Will he make a mistake? And that's really what it is, right, Golden?
Yeah, it is. It is. When players are on that stage here in the audience, the crowd, everyone cheering, there's obviously going to be that added pressure. We talked with a few of the players before the game started today. The number one thing that I think everyone brought up to me was just the volume, right? The sheer presence of where we are. Some of them even went as far as to say, yeah, I don't think I'm going to look up at all. I think I'm just going to focus on the screen. That's what I know. No reason for me to try and go above and beyond anything else, right? Sometimes the moment can take you away.
You can see both points of POVs right here, both points of views.
Yeah.
They're looking to take any walls that they can just to gain control, have a little bit of an advantage here.
Yeah, this is basically like the Fortnite equivalent of an arm wrestling match right now. Maybe for some of our parents who are joining us here for the first time, haven't watched Fortnite before. They're really just struggling to try and get positioning over the other player. That is the struggle that they're wrestling with here. See, he's wrestling again. Worked out well that time.
All right, Lesh this time has decided to commit. He is now down face to face. There is nowhere Astonish can run. He goes into it.
Oh,
lands the 2-shot. And that's the little tactic right there. If there's a ramp in front of the wall, you have to recognize you are in big danger because there's a nifty little trick to get you in that box.
Another one of my favorite players here. You got Legidian. He's going to be in a fight right now. Moves around the side, loses the high ground. Oh, man. That is rough. Legidian not having the best games at this point in time.
Pizza's placed 8th on average when he qualified in the online opens. On average, across every game he loaded into. That's very high for placement. And now he's picking up elims Unfortunately, like we said here, Jadine just not really connecting the dots today, but it's not over yet. We're only halfway through this competition here.
There's Lecce who has to get out of there. Whew, that could have been very dangerous, but gets an elimination on Kinstar. A massive elim here for Lecce, who's sitting right now at 2 elims currently in this battle at Neo Tilted.
Representing for all the controller players across the world, Lecce, very dangerous. It's going to be a huge upset right there.
And you just get close range with a player like Lecce, and they'll punish you, right? When you have the controller, you have that little bit of the ability to just L-trigger. You're going to have, and I know some people are going to be like, oh, L-trigger, low, whatever. But the reality is, right, you got the full use of your arm. They have the use of your thumbs. But when you push in for there, you just don't want to box with them inside of that. It's very rough to deal with.
Maybe Ruck said it best, you know, just the age difference. Lecce's 15, you know, could just be a little faster than Kinstar here.
Yeah, I know. When I was 15, I was nowhere near as good as he was with a controller. So, and I competed for a very long time. Got through. It was just.
I'm sorry.
For the moment, does get ownership of the wall because that player does disengage above him, and he hears that.
Man, that's why I love him, bro. He's the same thing no matter what.
You also get an eye on the bottom right of your screen. You can see the mini-map, where players are going to be located. The player we're typically on is going to be that white triangle, but that blue triangle, that other player goes right in for the fight, is going to knock down the shield just a little bit there. He's going to have minis to be able to top himself back up.
This is very intense here going.
Yeah, yep. Shockwave. Yeah, you don't want to go for that fight. Shockwaves are so important. Players saving them for that late game. And in some cases, they'll just use it, disengage. You don't want to take a fight. There's no reason for you to do so. A lot of players playing cautiously, as they should, with what's on the line here. But Crew, oh, he marches forward. That's number 2 for Crew.
You can see the excitement there. Nice little smirking grin on his face. He throws a peace sign to the crowd when he takes that player Lucky right out. This Happy Hamlet area is so dangerous to rotate through. You have players like Mr. Savage. Now we see Left Eye and Kurtz. Left Eye was responsible, again, for a big upset in the last game, taking out the likes of some huge names towards the end game. But Kurtz here with a heavy sniper. Can he open up a base here and follow up with that infantry rifle?
Some nuggets.
He's coming up, he's getting his little peek on right here.
Yeah, I think Ninja yesterday had talked about the infantry rifle, how good
Kurtz, South American
is. And it truly, I mean, the accuracy that you get out of it is absurd. It's something that if you pick it up and you know how to use it, you'll be deadly out there in the field. But she has done a lot of times, Ninja, which is why he likes that weapon so much. And I would understand why a lot of our players will go for that as well. When you have the option to, why not? If you got that comfortability with it. Then you got Left Eye. 2 eliminations currently. Has 2 shockwave nades.
And you know, you got to give some respect to Left Eye, who completely
69
left his previous job 6 months ago to fully focus in on competitive Fortnite. And he found himself at the Fortnite World Cup stage. I don't think it gets any better than that. That is a dream story here.
Yeah, in competitive gaming, you take those risks if you want it so badly. If you want it more than you have to breathe, you just go for that moment. You never know what's going to happen. This could very well be a lot of the people in this arena next year playing on that stage. Courage just said that they had the budget, so I'm just going along with what he said. You know?
All right, but here we have
TFUE.
TFUE playing his classic high ground center map, more or less. He does have a lead for the next zone.
Yep, movement options for him, which in the last game he had the shadow bombs. Didn't really pan out for him because King, very thirsty, went for just all the water he could possibly get out of that one. And I say he certainly was quenched in his thirst. But then TFUE now, this is, sometimes you're flying and then you just become a magnet, and that is unfortunate.
It's Clarity G who picks up TFUE. Unfortunately, right there with one wall open from behind him.
That's
not
so
placed
difficult.
down, unfortunately.
That's so difficult. There are times you fly into the sky and then the entire server just looks right at you.
It's all about timing in Fortnite here, but that's the risk you take. So now looking at Link here. Link putting some pressure up above. Remember, Storm Surge is in effect in these games, so you have to be hyperactive. You have to be proactive for seeking for damage. But when you commit to battle, you are more than likely going to have to finish that battle. Here we have Robabs. He's kind of looking up. He's holding that edit, though. He is ready to open it up. I think he's going to trade fire as soon as Link goes for the shot.
He's
now they're both, they're both playing that little mind game right here. Who's going to go first now?
New circle, now active.
This is what we like to call a shambles loadout, as Link doesn't have much loot.
No, doesn't have much loot, doesn't have much
Dude,
HP either.
Dude,
He's gonna have to try
what is
again
happening,
in the next game.
bro?
It's Robabs.
Like,
Just managed
Eclipse
to get
is doing
the
everything
better.
right. He's hiding in cones the entire
This
game.
is intense. Now we're at 62 players remaining. Some
Eclipse,
players taking
Dubs,
fights,
they're
others
scrimming.
really just focusing on staying alive, staying in this one.
You don't
to
have
the
to
placement
W
points.
key.
That's right. And now we have Leshy.
Literally
back with
take-
Leshy. We
do
saw him
the
in
song
Neo
technique.
Tilted, taking out the
All
likes
you
of
have to do
Keemstar,
is do
Astonish
song.
in these 1v1
Look,
battles.
how many times have we seen
Clearly
Psalm
not afraid
literally
to jump in your
probably
box.
have 0
And,
kills
oh, man,
but get
with a
top
loadout
3
like this, 6
every
shockwaves,
time?
3
How
launch
many
pads,
tournaments, how many
all the
lands
ammunition
have
in
we
the
seen
world,
Psalm
and zone fever
literally
right
be
now.
0 kills, but
He
at
is
the end of the
looking
game, every
very
game?
good in
And then
game
guess
3
what?
right
Now
now.
Psalm,
He's got a
with
lot
0
of builds. He's
kills,
got
is going to end up
tons
getting
of stuff to
0
work with.
kill, 3rd place,
No
World
reason
Cup.
why Leshy
I'm
can't
doing
make
the Psalm
it to that
technique.
end game. This is going to be interesting. Controller player.
I'm doing the Psalm
Yesterday,
technique.
Wolfie's controller player.
I'm going to get 0 kills at the World Cup.
Along with his teammate Rojo.
And get 3rd
Here's
place.
Machido applying the pressure.
Or at least
With that
survive.
shockwave nade, he gets right
He
on
doesn't
top of
care
a
if
nice,
he's 1st or 3rd.
Nice spot, nice position.
3rd place is a win
himself.
for him.
Understanding a player's going to be around there, but now all
I'm
these
down.
players looking
I like
right
that.
at him.
I
He
like
just
that
has
approach.
to play defense. No choice. Gets
He's
tagged up a little
chilling.
bit, loses
He
some
just
of his
be chilling
shields.
and he shoots.
He'll be okay for the time being.
The amount of players you see on the stadium side
What's
that
up,
once he's
Star?
shown
What's up, Dark?
his
Nathaniel?
self to that angle right there, and everyone just collapsed on him. That is so scary. And it's still coming in, but he's
The
fending
only-
himself off, punishing another player off to the east side right there.
Controller gang on top
Leshy.
right here.
He can figure out that that player's the same one.
Not a lot of ammo.
Should to
Remember,
make
guys,
on
this
him.
is solos. Not a lot of ammo.
Spell disaster.
Remember,
Evil Mare.
in duos, you got to realize that half the map is more. You're able to loot more because half the map is split in 50-50. In solos, the map is split into 100 places.
Also has that glider.
That's why it's
The
different.
HP, and he has
Squads,
currently-
it's like the map is separated into 20. Not even 25. I'd say 20%.
Like that, rather than
Solos everywhere
Yeah,
is your
another
enemy.
Play from earlier on, I believe. Or
So
Storm
there
Surge
you don't get
active
that much ammo in
currently.
solos. And
And
you're
we
always
are-
struggling
so
with loot
we
in
are
solos.
live. Apologies there.
Unless you have really good
We're sitting on
RNG.
2 ballers here. You see one here. He knows his opponent's going to have to go for one, but I guess a little bit of scouting there is going to realize someone's waiting, baiting all of the loot as well.
Also off screen, Leshy did take out Evil Mare. You mentioned that before, Monster. Ended up happening. And then Storm now. 65 HP. Where is this player that went in
I'm
for
gonna
the
switch
fight?
BUGHA over.
It's Wakey. Wakey's right nearby. Storm and Wakey are sitting now in the zone here. Biding time here. Wakey, 3 eliminations, tied up for the most elims in the game so far. You have Wakey, Leshy, and Aspect, all at 3 eliminations so far.
Wow.
Just under 50 players remaining in game number 3. Players have boxed up. They want to play this slow game. Wait for anyone to make a mistake. It's going to be hard, but for some players like Dubs, they're going to need it. Because thus far, it has not gone
Vivid
well
Dad.
for, I would say, one of the favorites here.
Dubs did go for the shot, unfortunately could not connect. It looks like Clarity's gonna pick up Core Gaming there instead. Dubs, we saw in the previous game, do that baller all the way to the end game.
Yep.
Really playing slow and methodical here. You can't stand still. Dubs has definitely found himself a target nearby.
You see some, I think they're just looking at each other. They know exactly what's going on. Circle's going to be closing down now.
Should I
We're
put
gonna find out where the next one
Dubs
is. And that's
in
when players
BUGHA, or is
start
this
to
good? Do y'all want
prioritize
a better
the
cam
rotations
somewhere
and
else?
movement.
Let me
Dubs
know.
does have a baller.
If
Has
you have,
been
if
his
you
strategy.
ever want
Did
a
it in
different
game
camera,
2.
let
He
me
had the
know.
ball pretty much all the way until the end there. Got
Mr.
shot out of
Savage.
it. But it did bring him to a second place finish.
We
Another
missed you. I
top
missed you,
3
Ooh,
finish
guy.
for him, top 5, top 3, maybe even a victory royale, right? But Ideally, that toe. Oh,
You tried to catch him right there. You
that
saw
would've been
that?
wild.
You wanted to put him in the box for a second there and take it.
Trapped him right there. Player will have no idea what to do at that moment.
It's actually pretty interesting as well because Class is desperate right now for an Elam. He has to really feed off of a Siphon. He doesn't have any other way to heal. Even taking the safety edits, making doorways so that he doesn't expose himself even for the slightest bit.
84 builds left for Class. Tons of builds.
Yo, we
here.
were already practicing the
And
World
the
Cup.
Storm. Now the Storm's starting to push.
We
Look
were
at
already
that.
trying
Still
to
going for shots as players are moving
practice for the World Cup.
Biggest off player get right in his face. He did top that shadow bomb. Now we're going to the game
We were
one
ahead
winner,
of the
BUGHA.
game.
He's dealt 420 damage in this match.
Done.
Hasn't taken a single shot. One
Hey,
elimination
anybody,
for him
everybody
right now,
at
as now the
action
feed begins to fall.
it's
You
either
see
Mongrel's
so
dead
many
right
names
now. I think Mongrel might be
getting
dead
eliminated
because
one by one.
they
Bizzle
usually
out of this one. That was from
pull
Let's
up.
Use having one
But
heck of a game,
anybody
taking
at
out some
Epic that's
big
controlling the
names.
camera, if there's a way we can get
Really
a
going
Mongrel
down
cam
right here. You can just
early
kind
game,
of breathe in this
just to
overhead
see,
view right here. Bella
because
EU doesn't even realize
a
he
lot of
has
people
the
are
high
asking
ground
for it.
right now.
Even if he
Clear
dies,
EG
we'd like to have
just
one.
nearby as well. BUGHA at the upper layers in this end game.
They're putting-
just trying to avoid
they're
that
putting
lower
everybody
ground
at the top. Who's
congestion.
ever in the
All these
leaderboard.
players are just slammed in the middle right here. As Andretta gets the high ground. We haven't seen much of Andretta so far. But you got to be careful. Those shockwaves will really sting and take that placement from you.
Yeah, he has been laying low so far, but does manage to maintain the high ground. Lost it for a brief moment, but wisely enough went outside of the Storm to regain some of those builds. On the right side of your screen, you got BUGHA and Letchi. A great game that he's managed to put together with 5 eliminations. BUGHA, your game one winner, maybe looking to get a second win on the board. How massive will that be for your current first place player?
Leslie just picked up his 6th elimination now. He is really popping off right here.
Pushing to a big player there and a big connection for him. Lots of builds to work with. BUGHA
Oh my God.
Another one.
19 people left. It's like the final zone, dude.
He goes. Look at one of these superior box fighters.
Fighting for height.
Competitive scene right now.
Letchi goes over the top.
If you see it on the left side, he went high ground. He does get possession of it, but ends up getting hit there.
Letchi's alive? No, he's gone. The controller player.
He had in this game finally comes to a conclusion when he went for high ground.
Yes, high key.
Again,
I love
with
you.
11 players remaining, we're about to get to the top 10 here, Monster.
We saw he does get taken out right there. Unfortunately, it's Peter Pan who takes him out with 6 eliminations. Peter Pan, the dark horse right now. He's going to get wiped out here too, but it's still a great game.
We still have love for him.
Leading in eliminations
still have
at
love
one
for
point
him.
is still popping off as well.
Yikes in this one as well. Maybe he's going to get a back-to-back win. Riverson, he's got the high ground. He's got the explodes. He sees players. He has 11 builds, so he has to be very conservative with this. Does pop that player in the baller, forcing them down. Going into the engagement now. 4 explodes, 5 remaining left. Player lands in front of him. Tags him up for a lot of shields
Riverside's
there.
gonna win?
Has to reset. Needs to be careful.
Maybe Riverside
not to get hit
wins.
by that storm. Someone's going to be a bubble.
Riverside's gonna win.
An elimination onto Skype. We're now sitting at a 1v1.
Riverside's gonna win.
2 players
West,
left standing
northeast,
here. Who's it gonna be?
wait.
Down low.
BUGHA's on the bottom.
It's
Dubs.
Dubs down low.
Yeah,
And
no,
Riverside has
Riverside.
Dubs on his site.
And
Who's
then
gonna
West.
get the win here? Riverside
And then
navigating, tarping. He has 7 builds remaining.
Dubs has been in
trying
the
to
ball.
play
He plays
defense,
baller
giving
the entire
himself
World
any kind of
Cup.
cover that he can possibly
He's played it
maintain.
smart.
But Riverside, few more explodes remaining. That could punish Dubs.
Really trying to keep him down to the zone here, Golden Boy.
Oh man, this is it. He sends another one out, and they're just telling him you gotta run. He goes into it. He's still holding position.
Oh!
The high ground, but he gets a victory royale on the world stage.
Dubs gets a World Cup stage victory royale. Dude, using a baller the entire game.
Performance right there. That is the kind of comeback story you want to see here on the main stage.
Prove to the world that you're the greatest to ever do it. But you gotta give credit to Riverside. 2nd place finish for him there. Had the high ground, had the explodes, but it was Dubs who managed to get the better of Riverside. And look at this unfold right here. Riverside had the Rockets looking right at Dubs, and Dubs just needed to play defense. Riverside had no more builds to work with, and Dubs recognized he had the high ground. He just needed to go in there for the clothesline, and he nails it with that green pump.
That is the name of the game. You cannot miss your shots when you fully commit. Dubs and Mega sitting side by side. What a better player to have here by you. Arguably probably his best friend right here in the competition.
Hey, man, that was nuts. What a game from Dubs. What a journey he's had. 4-time qualified. We know that he is a unit when it comes to solos. Finally getting that win. So second place in game 2. Game 3 gets first place. Yes,
I got both perspectives of that fight.
That's the kind of
I'm gonna send it to Dubs.
he was looking for, and it must feel good to finally solidify a victory.
I got both perspectives.
Yeah, it's like it's just a load off your shoulders, man. Honestly, because I've been talking to him quite a bit. He's like, I just want to get this win. Now with that, Dubs goes up to third place.
Paulo,
at the top
JJ,
though, Sky, he managed to make it
you.
to the end game, as well as BUGHA. So our 3 winners, 1, 2, and 3, in the order of which
they took their victories.
Game 1 was BUGHA, game 2
y'all don't
was Sky,
want
and game 3
commercials,
was Dubs. 19 points, 1 point shy of taking second, and BUGHA, way to hold on to that positioning
Feel free
at the
to
top
subscribe
of
to
the
Twitch Prime.
King is still
Dubs is
here
in third
too,
place, and he's
as
played
is Song,
ballers
as
all
is
3
Commandment.
games.
They've all been in the running, but that was a great fight to see the West and the East clash in those final moments.
I love it, man. I love it. Another, we look here at 11th through 20th. Epic Whale, Fwexy, and Issa all managed to get up in the standings here, as well as Left Eye and Wakey. Oh, what a game that was. Game 3 did not disappoint, but I did get word that we have Dubs standing by with Jordan Fisher to get his thoughts on that win.
A massive, massive victory royale for Dubs here, a definite crowd favorite. A lot of people really excited to see you play today. 2 games in a row, 1v1 situations. Obviously, you're playing for placement here, and we're seeing this action happen in real time. Your baller maneuverability, you're staying in the baller for so long, obviously helped you win that right there at the end. Yo, the Rockets are coming down on you hard. What are you thinking in this moment? You're trying to get high ground. What's going on?
Last game, I was just purely playing for placement and try to hold out in the ball, and it worked.
Obviously, we got that victory. Okay, going into these next matches, you're sitting in a pretty great position right now, if I do say so myself. What are you thinking? What strategy going into this right now?
I'm just gonna keep trying to play consistent, and I should be good.
Golden Boy, Monster D-Face, it's feeling amazing down here. How's it feeling up there?
I think the feeling's mutual, my friend, because these have been excellent games. I love duos, right? You and I, we talk about all the time, right? We love casting duos, but there's just something special about when it's just you, the game, solos, competition, the way Battle Royale was meant. Dare I say, to quote Dr. Lupo, the ultimate Battle Royale experience.
There's just no room for error in solos. There's no, buddy there, no battle buddy to come pick you up when you get dropped, when you get sniped for making an error. Cannot make a mistake. And we saw this on earlier today. The Dr. Lupo is not.
He's not old.
Hey, dad fam out there.
He's just a little elderly. That's all it is. As am I. So, what a game that was. And I understand, though, we actually have Cam standing by with a special announcement. Sundown, what's up?
Thank you. Thank you so much, Golden Boy and Monster. And while we're here in the midst of the largest Fortnite event in history, you're probably wondering what comes next. Well, as we said before, competitive Fortnite isn't going anywhere. Once Season 9 wraps up and we move into our next season, we'll be debuting the Fortnite Championship Series. This will give players a chance to compete against the best of the best, where every single result matters, with a leaderboard to track results over the course of the season. Follow your favorite players on their quest to become the first season champions with millions of dollars at stake. Now, this is just a taste of what's to come, as we also plan on stepping up our competitive efforts across the board. So keep your eyes peeled for more news as you root on your favorite competitors in the back half of the match.
World Cup.
Golden Boy, Monster,
We
back
need
to you,
something
gentlemen.
soon. We needed an event soon, though.
Well, that's awesome. I didn't even know that was coming. Oh, look at you. That was pretty dope. Fortnite Championship Series?
Can I just say, did you hear that? Every placement matters. Wait, is this something you guys have been wanting?
Diego!
Oh,
Thank you for the
awesome
follow.
stuff there. It's obviously not going to stop, and we're glad that that is the case. But focusing on what's at hand right now, Fortnite World Cup Finals here in New York City, and just a reset here. I'm Golden Boy along with Monster D-Face, and this has been quite the day. 3 games so far, did not disappoint. In Game 1, we ended up seeing a huge huge victory from BUGHA, who managed to pull it away in glorious fashion. And then Skype in game number 2, just outpositioning Dubs. But Dubs got his redemption and picked up a game 3 win just now. He said with Jordan that he wanted to remain consistent. He's been playing the baller play. There's a lot of strategies that players can implement here in competitive Fortnite Monster.
Yeah, you saw Dubs game 1 try to get a little bit more aggressive, opting in to take that fight over by the Greasy Lake, and it did not pay off. So he took his lesson, took his little, spanking, I dare say, right there. He said, all right, you know what? I'm just going to stay away from that guy. You got to respect him on that rotation. He switched it up, and now he's finding himself in endgame. And that is the kind of adaptability you have to have as a Fortnite professional.
Yeah, it's necessary. 4-time qualified solo player is Dubs. And what I mean by that, when he qualified the first time for this event right here, he queued up again. Each week the solos competition was available.
Did again.
And did it again. And then did it again, and then did it again. That's how good he was. Everyone doubted him. No one knew who this kid was. And then he shocks the world. That, my friend, is undisputed. But the next game is going to start up. Game 4 about to begin. New York City, come on, let me hear you. It's about to start. It's about to kick off. These players need your energy. The battle bus is getting loaded. And look at everyone in the stands. What about that Marshmello concert earlier today? Incredible stuff, that live performance from him. You love to see it. But this has been a wild day thus far.
Now the question is, can BUGHA, Skype, and Dubs continue to hold their lead? We saw King fall out of the running last game, and it set him back 4 placements.
That's right. That's right. King is going to be someone we have to keep a keen eye on. Not a king eye, a keen eye on.
Keep a king eye on him, too, because
why not?
A king out there.
He really is, man. I think someone on the Fortnite competitive Reddit said, if you have that name and you take out a player like TFUE, you got to live up to it.
That's
you
right.
You got to live up to it. But there's the standings once again to get you all up to speed. BUGHA still holding on to his first place position. Skype and Dubs right behind him. Dubs behind Skype by 1 point only, and this is the spread of the island thus far. Paradise Palms, some players are going to start to land over there in just a little bit.
Dude, Frosty Flights, what is going on there? I see 7 arrows or so just outside of where Dubs is currently positioned.
Look at the map. I'm saving this map.
In great fashion. You can see he's playing the crack shot house here, where tons of chest placements.
I'm also noticing over at the block. I saw another player there. I did not expect another body by the block, but he ended up disengaging out of there. And Clarity G off screen lets you D in as well. They're going to be some of the first once to fall in game 4. Still holding on to his
fun fact, 46 of 68 points were scored in the online opens through Dubs placement.
I gotta find out where that audio is coming from.
He knows how to get to endgame. You already know him as one of the most mechanically gifted players, especially with his duo. 7 arrows or so, just outside of where Dubs is currently positioned. Only Dubs teams that are full qualified.
And sitting right next to one another as well. If you have that name and you take out a player like TFUE, you got to live up to it. Congratulate him. You got to live up to it. But there's the stage now to get all up to speed. There you go. That's what I want out of Rux. At the start, Arkram. That is a big elimination. Shaking the head, shaking the head.
Feels bad, man.
Oh, and
when friends collide. Ouch.
Yeah, that is a rough one. Then you got Nixon Niddle. Next Brazilian player. He was clinical during the qualifiers. Always seeing him in the top 10. Each and every week that he played, everyone in the region, everyone in the Brazil region knows how good Nix is. There's
Nix
one player
from Brazil,
right him,
South America.
Maybe Niddle is going to experience that for himself. Nix does have that life lead here. We'll have that shield advantage. Niddle a little weak on the HP side as well.
Listen, Nix is here to show why he's the first qualified solo and duo player from the Brazilian region. There's only a few players who have the title of being fully qualified or double qualified for the competition here. Nix is one of them.
He's hearing all that movement up above him. Niddle does have the high ground. He goes for the challenge, and that's Nix doing it for the region, doing it for Brazil. More cowbell, please.
Nix versus Niddle. Nyx comes out on top. He wiggles his finger at the camera and says, no, no, not today. Snobby Shores is his home here.
And the good news is he won't get eliminated right away after he does a little motion to the camera. Yeah, I think I love you, buddy.
You know, no instant karma for him.
No instant karma for him.
Taking a look at Moffin, one of our few players representing the Asian region here.
Japan as well, 15 years of age. Got a lot of great players from Japan that have joined us in New York City this weekend.
Tons of young competitors. We saw a great performance from Sinnoh and O-King yesterday, but Let Wyke and Twins, they've really been going at it here and in Paradise Palms.
The only players here, so the winner of this one's going to take it all. 7 builds for Let Wyke currently. HP, little dire. Twins also going to be in a rough spot too, and then won't get an opportunity to be able to pop that big potion there unless he goes for it. Okay, he's making it happen. He's going for the big potion pop, and he does get it. That's going to give him a slight advantage in this fight.
The difference was no hesitation here as Let Wyke is going back in it, even with the health disadvantage here.
Oh, that shield's going to be gone out of that one, Monster. Let does go up above him, and no! Twins got caught looking, and that's Let, who will benefit with that Chug Jug.
I'll tell you this, so much confidence. Confidence is key when it comes down to these PvP battles. He just went all the way. He was committed, and he was, you know, hell-bent on getting the win there. But Ghost Issa, we haven't seen any Shifty Shafts action all weekend long. Good to see Ghost Issa here on the main stage, as he deserves as much love as anyone else. What's he gonna do? How's he gonna represent for himself and his fans?
The battle, cross-regional battle here between Moffin and Issa. Moffin from Japan, putting this region on the map, perhaps. Issa, well-known player in the space.
Niver, 0-4,
for quite a while. Off screen, you just saw King's name in the action feed against Teak. Another shot, actually. Issa getting third party, and sometimes when you're in these fights, you just don't expect when another player, they're gonna hear the gunfire, so they're gonna try and push the fight, maybe get an advantage out of it, and it's Mega. Mega marches on in and gets the better of Issa. Now it's gonna have to deal with Moffin. Does not have that floor quite yet. Moffin's holding it down. Does he get the hack through? Moffin goes in for the fight, but that's gonna be another one. Number 2 for the Mega Man.
We wanted some Shifty Shafts action, and we got it right there. They are just unfortunately in the warpath of Mega. He lands right outside of this area. Good on him to rotate through here and catch him off guard. Here's a nice little replay from
that was Teak. That was
King
the
taking out Teak.
Yeah, the King elimination on Teak. Huge for him.
All right, Unknown Army. We touched up on him in his pass earlier today. At one point, he was actually somewhat shunned out of the competitive discords for being too aggressive. Little did he know that was the perfect way to find himself here at the World Cup stage, because it was all about pushing players and getting eliminations.
Everyone has their opinion and strong opinions on within the competitive community.
I'll tell you this, he came right back as being everyone's, you know, favorite friend all of a sudden.
That's good, that's good. Obviously, it's, you know, this is a competitive game that is still continuing to evolve and grow. Players, you know, trying to learn one another's personalities and stuff. I understand we do have a replay, though, from one of the other eliminations that had happened earlier on. This is Pika. Look at this, Pika jumping forward, finds one in front. That's the third party, and this player now having to look at Pika, but that was nasty. Pika made him pay.
Pika ordered a quick 2-piece chicken nugget, and Aqua was a part of it. That's so unfortunate. Aqua's really been struggling so far into solo competition, but I'm sure it's a breeze for him now, being that he had such a huge day yesterday. But jumping in with Zayt here.
Right now, Aqua's playing with house money. That's what we like to say. A huge performance from Zayt yesterday, but unfortunately for him, not going to be the case in Game 4. Hood J, his first elimination is on to one of Fortnite's greats, Zayt. The fight continues against Dracons.
An artillery strike right here, and Dracons is going to have to back up here. As Hood J is going to get a moment of peace because he's in the lowest level. He doesn't have to worry too much. Dracons trying to axe his way through the metal, and ton of loot right there. That's his loot, respectively, if he can snatch it really quickly, but he's more focused on this battle right now.
And
sets up a cone as well.
And Dracone's, you know, from the Brazilian region, so there's just aggression. That's what they do. They'll go after the fights, and they want to get in your face. They don't care. They don't care what region you're from.
Absolutely loving the rhythm right now. He's really messing with the cadence of his axes, but he's going to get punished. And now he's the one who's on the defense right here as he backs up and takes the defensive stance to go ahead and heal.
Doesn't have any shields, no minis, unlike Kudjay, who has 2 more remaining.
Bounce back. He's got all the ads now, Golden Boy.
Yeah, he's got everything to work with. Sometimes you gotta go, just farm up, pick up as much as you can, or maybe even disengage from a fight. It may not be worth it. It's okay to disengage. Play the safe game. There's no reason that you gotta get aggressive, get in their face. We understand that is what the region likes to do, but in this instance, hey, you're playing for the long.
Yeah, and I talked with Macwood and Calculator, the Players Lounge, for a while. I asked him, what do you do if someone disengages? Do you respect a good disengagement? He says, it depends, you know? If both of you guys are in a weird situation, they'll give it up.
There's no reason for you to go for a fight that you're just not comfortable with. So he's looking for a fight right now. Passes the player, playing a little defense, but he ends up getting tagged, and now it's going to be him on the back foot. Has to take a moment, pop a mini.
It's the best case scenario for him because he still has full lights here. He did not lose normal health points, just his shield that was ripped off there.
2 quality players right now, scrambling against one another. Pika get rid of the trees so that you get a buff. You also get a little bit more resources out of this, perhaps. And it's right in front. Oh man, played around the corner there, and then Pika. He just had that brief moment to move away. Saw him move ever so slightly down low. Just saw the tip of his head.
This is an intense battle. Pika versus Crew. Crew, a double qualified competitor here. Did play in the duos competition yesterday.
I had to share the
two. He's the one who just goes in. He's not the IGL. See how he can handle himself here when just playing solos now, and he's in the zone. He's found himself in the zone.
Yeah, they're gonna get ticked for 1
Pika.
into the zone, and they're pretty far from it.
Doesn't want to play off that camera angle, but he's gonna chuck a brilliant grenade right there. It's gonna open up the box.
Now you're inside of the Storm Monster. What do? You're engaging in this fight. You're losing health little by little. What's the play now? Oh no!
Got the med kit, but he couldn't connect.
This guy's already made a lot of money.
Pika gets the better.
Crew's made a lot of money.
He's going to continue to tick for health.
Right,
does have a launch pad.
That Crew dude,
really
he was playing yesterday.
I just gotta say that was
watched
Crew's
the entire
game to
World
win.
Cup twice.
He managed to turn it around and get that right camera dominant angle back, and he could have had it at that moment, but Pika's grind positioning put him over the ramp. He lost sight of him.
Hey, mystery guy 1171.
This is from
What's
Pika's
up?
perspective. How he got the better
Thank you for adding me.
With the burst
That's the
SMG,
best way to get my attention.
That I
by
happen to
adding
favor
me.
quite a bit. I like it, although I do like to set myself up for failure
Hola,
sometimes.
Marianne,
So
Fortnite.
won't really
Hola,
end that well for me.
bro,
For these
un
players
saludo.
here, they know how to take advantage of
Un saludo
each
para usted
item
también.
in Fortnite.
Gracias.
They are so good at really working
Marianne.
with what's in front of them. Now,
Gracias
format, as we
for
mentioned
stopping
before,
by.
we're
Thank you
pretty
for
far
stopping
from
by.
it. Okay, so I mean, get to 25th place. It's going to place the point starting to 10, but each elimination is going to give a crucial point. These have been some.
Thank you for the follows.
If you're watching
Nimer,
online qualifiers, wondering, man,
Diego.
you're seeing players getting 60, 70, 80 points, even 100 in some instances. Those are the online qualifiers, a different format. These are the best players in the world going against one another. The gameplay is going to slow down just a little bit as they all fight for the position.
Yeah, this is definitely that time in the game when everyone kind of positions up and the heavy congestion begins, but King doesn't care about that because he's King. He's looking for a fight, and arguably the worst zone to fight in, approaching zone 4 and 5 here.
He's a savage. He's a savage. He does not want anyone else to sit upon that throne. It should only be him, but it's okay. Sometimes you don't have to be that thirsty. You can move away. That player popped that wrench in front of him. Gets out.
And look at this, look at that. That was so brilliant. He changes his angle there. He says, you know, I'm not going to use this side. I'm going to go around and start collapsing in on you, just losing or pushing that player out in uncomfortable ways.
Oh, I like this. It's going down low.
Master at finding angles here. He's just looking for the best way to break apart his opponent right now, and he's really playing mind games. Now, suddenly, this guy doesn't know what side he's safe on. He's losing all forms of real estate right here.
You know, King, he just constantly wants to be in your face. He's done it in each game that has happened, and he always seems to just know where everyone is. Like that is a trait that you know, a lot of the players that are up here, they do have it, but in this South American region like this, where there have been obviously not a lot of players coming out of this for this particular tournament, I think King has put this region on the map without a doubt.
He is truly representing here. This King's tracking is phenomenal. He's still keeping track of Tuesday here. Now deciding he's going to replenish some materials and refortify all of this area. Sanctioning to himself here. This is why he's in the running in the top 10 here. We saw him get taken out earlier before, but this is why he plays the high risk, high reward. If I'm being honest, that's how you take first place. You put it all out there and
go big or go home.
Everything goes in your favor, honestly.
Go big or go home. King, fight over on the mountain there. Tuzi's next to him, as well as Keemstar. And King, he's gone. He's flying over to the next target here.
He just doesn't stop. Into another box fight he goes.
Dude.
And now he's going to reposition here and set up for the prime push.
This is ridiculous.
Look, he's still going.
He's
pushing people in the World
Cup. Not
Cup.
care, people. King wants to jump into
You know why he doesn't care? Oh!
Oh, what a beast!
Oh!
What a beast!
He's not here to play. Laser's gonna go down.
You know why he doesn't care? Because he's Argentinian. He has the Argentinian blood, but also, dude, he's just happy with the 50K.
It's time to do some reviews here, because King is putting himself on the map here.
All I want, BUGHA, if you're listening, I just want you to do a VOD review of King, okay?
Get us a VOD review, please.
Hopefully we can just agree on that. Wild stuff, man. Gets the window. Boom. Right to the face.
This guy's insane.
Right to the kisser.
He's already looking.
What's wild about that fight, too, is a lot of players would have just stayed stationary in that position. Storm was coming in.
They would have been content with
that
being
guy
somewhere
King
safe.
he's happy because he doesn't. He came just to get the 50,000, but now he's just like, you know what? Anything extra is better.
Still has a baller. Bucky still in the running here. Leshy also getting right next to Dubs. Also has a baller, so they're probably not gonna get into too much of a battle, but who knows?
Maybe they'll be
Storm
baller
Surge
buddies.
is still a thing. Maybe there will be baller buddies.
Maybe. But you're right, though, about the Storm Surge. You really are, because if you're not putting in damage, 0 eliminations for Leshy right now. How many fights has he actually gotten into? Someone's going to be above him. There's Dubs.
Uro.
Minigun. That minigun goes
Hooray,
right through your
yo.
builds.
Is your name
Very
Horatio?
powerful against structures.
Dubs only with 2 eliminations is actually the match leader, and that's because he's just pinging other players. Yes, just damage leader. And we just talked about Storm Surge.
Dubs is starting to do damage
you
now.
want to be proactive. You want to shoot at anything that moves. Realistically, you don't know when you're going to find yourself in that precarious situation where you have to push someone like pretty much without wanting to.
And we were talking about this before we jumped on the cast. I think it was Zate we were discussing.
Yo, TFT, Ninja didn't qualify for the solo, but
take shots and Benji
I always add him.
Storm. First
but I have every kind of cam that you need. BUGHA, first place, clicks, TFUE, King.
Now we're on his weapon. But as we were mentioning before, sometimes
I have a King cam.
Go for the shots. Go for the shots. Maybe you get a few hits. Damage perhaps. And King, he's taking fights outside as well.
King is still here to play Golden.
2 eliminations. 53 builds for him. Running with that blue combat shotgun. Great range on that item. It's far away though from where the half-in, half-out circle is going to be. We're at Zone 5. This is when things start to get a little crazy. What does King have as an option here? Is he
He
looking
has
for people
2 kills
on the move and then punishing them? Maybe trying to get the community launch pad, perhaps?
Yeah, TFT, of course, man. I try to
Really
ensure everybody.
surprised if he's just looking for elimination to recap on materials right now because he doesn't have enough to full tunnel across here. Knowing his playstyle, he's probably going to want to push here. And there it is. He actually found a launch pad, so his game awareness was at an all-time high here. Take a look here. TFUE, nice little replay right there. One of his first elims.
Yeah! Let's go, buddy.
TFUE on the board. King. What are the chances of that one? Yeah, the good old community launch pad right there. Great neighbors.
Paying attention to what's going on here.
Look at the zone.
Make a big comeback for himself here.
42. TFUE's chilling right now. He has the side of the mountain.
We're headed it out. And TFUE did have the mark on him. Guy though, you hate that one. When you just get focused on
Yeah,
so
dude. Look, BUGHA does not have any builds. BUGHA has no builds right here.
And then everyone looks at you, and TFUE again. He's doing damage, but he's not getting the eliminations. Other people are siphoning those away from him.
An arrow was just snatched.
Dude, BUGHA is King is chilling too. He's off the side of the mountain. He has zone 2.
Shadow bomb though, so he will be able to make it to this next zone. He decides that he's close enough to try and
look at King.
Tarp in, but now he becomes the target of the server because he's only building in wood here.
People can take note of the structures being used. That will give you an indication of where they are currently. There's build around box metal, perhaps. That's the strongest structure.
Sky died. Sky died.
What's going on here? Your game 3 winner done.
Dumb.
Elimination. Still has that baller, but it is a very weak baller. I mean, look at that thing. It is cracked up.
Doesn't have health either. He is very, very weak here. Has tons of materials though. He just has to play for placement and continue to hold this lead that he has right now on the competition. King gets taken out by Mongrone.
Oh!
Right
Mongrone takes out
still
King.
in the running here as he catches
King did not get any placement points. He has 2.
Up right now as players are dropping, and we're approaching placement points finally here.
We're getting very close to it, Monster. Once we hit 25th place, everyone's going to start to earn
25th place, you get
right
points.
At the side of your screen.
3 more.
Points for everyone.
Oh! Dubs eliminated before.
That baller was in dire shape.
Oh!
Not going to be able to survive another rotation, and neither was he with the HP that he had currently.
BUGHA just got all these mats, dude.
Everyone's starting to move here. You have some shadow bombs. They're going to use those and get to the other side, get to the safe area, build around, and protect themselves.
Oh my god, dude. Look at BUGHA, bro.
Take a look at the
oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Look at this man.
The game has already gotten placement points here. If you want to play for the next
dude, he's
insane. Want to continue to stay in this game here, as that's exactly what he was doing with the shadow bomb.
He did not get tagged.
The builds here trying to keep a low profile.
He's got his placement with no match.
One of the innovators when it comes down to
TFUE as well.
And pushing out with effective and clean builds.
One of the greats of Fortnite altogether. On the side, I was looking at this fight between
TFUE is stacked. TFUE is stacked. He has 500 match.
Eliminated by Mongrole, and then walks on the high ground as you see on your screen to the left. Then you have still very much in this one.
Mongrole is popping off. Mongrole is popping off.
As more players begin to fall, and we're
watching
Bizzle.
That's right, we are. And we're going to jump into Takamura's POV here because he has 4 eliminations, and he doesn't plan on stopping. Neither does Mongrole, because Mongrole catches Benji Fishy.
Mongrole is popping off.
Taking a look here at Takamura. Tarping out. He is going to fall
Bizzle.
down.
Bizzle right here.
He's going to do it. He's going for the high ground. He sees an opportunity. It's his to
Bizzle's right here.
Now jumping over with Mongrose in the low ground. Drops another player right here. Is he going to be able to connect it full? Can he convert here? He does not.
So many players are landing.
BUGHA just got a kill.
Coming down to the wire. Top 9 remaining.
BUGHA just got a kill.
Mongrole does he get the elim? He manages to just get away by the skin of his teeth. And now Mongrole gets up to the high ground. Maybe using this. If you keep jumping on the wall,
look at BUGHA and Mongrole.
The shadow state. He gets up top.
Bizzle.
There's no one going to be there. There's a
Bizzle, Mongrole, BUGHA.
Knocks the structure down, and the player does manage to catch himself and maintain the high ground positioning.
Look, BUGHA's about to pop off, bro.
In this game, but Mongrel with 4
He just got 2 flips.
looking for number 5.
He got 5.
We're now down to the final moment. Top 5
BUGHA, Mongrel, Kizzle.
He's still in the game here. He's gonna go all the way for it, and that's a trade out with the 109 to the face here.
Huge elimination on Takamura. We're into a 1v1. Top 4 players now. Mongrel in the ultimate low ground, going up against the
He got BUGHA.
Game 1 winner will not be enough against Mongrel.
Nah, but BUGHA just got
quite a bit. He loses a lot of HP. No
BUGHA got 3 kills. Mongrel popped off.
Who manages to pick up a massive win.
Using the shockwaves in the final moments to snatch the
Bro, Mongrel, Psalm has...
But it's Mongrel who had a ton of eliminations and really was the ruining factor for so many of our top 10 competitors.
Dude, Psalm has the strats.
Was running roughshod in the ultimate low ground, but it's Psalm, the best.
Psalm has the strats.
Performed in so many competitions at a high level, and it's no surprise here when Psalm gets that high ground, everyone needs to look out. He's so good at that.
Psalm has a
no
strat.
builds left. He had no HP to work with. He did the job he needed to do. Top 2, he got 2nd place and a bunch of eliminations. And Shockwave's late game again, monster. Such a great piece of equipment that you can use.
Dude, Psalm has the strat.
Stands up, flexes, hits us with the let's go. He's feeling good, and that's a huge accomplishment to take a victory. And just you only have so many opportunities to win a game here. Just to do that alone, it's magnificent.
Yeah, it really, magnificent is the best word that I could think of at those final moments.
Psalm has his strats.
Certainly did not disappoint. Oh, that was a wild
BUGHA,
game.
37.
So BUGHA still holding on to first place. Look how far ahead he is. 8 points currently, but Psalm now jumps in to 2nd place, Nate in 3rd. Riversand, who's managed to put together some great games, is in 4th. Rux as well. Epic Whale in 6th. Sky and Dubs get knocked down to 7th and 8th. And King, who has been very aggressive, is in 9th. And then Peter Pan from South Korea in 10th place.
Doing so good. The last player
Look,
we
Mongrel
saw
got under the 2nd,
Epic Whale
then
shot
20th.
himself up to that front page, guys. So don't count out Andretta, Benji, Savage, or anyone else here in the top 20 because they have what it takes. Look at how close the point threshold is.
Yeah.
Everyone is in the running for top 10 right here, and that's life-changing prize on the line here. The stakes are so high.
Yeah, the gap is so small, and these players have the capability of being able to get into the top 10. 2 more games remain. Wonder who's going to take it all, but let's go down to the stage. We got Jordan standing by with our Game 4 winner song.
And a huge Game 4 win for Psalm. Now sitting at 2nd place in the standings, feeling really, really good right now. We're just talking about that high ground take. You said I didn't think that it was going to work, but real domination right there at the end. What was your thought process going up against such a stacked final 10 people? I mean, some of the players that were there are all capable of clutching this up.
After I got the high ground, I was just focused on playing safe, make sure I don't lose the high ground, make sure no one then pushes up to take my high ground. And then, I let everyone on the ground do their thing, and then I clean up.
And the cleanup was real. Back to you, Golden Boy and Monster D-Face.
Always a pleasure to hear from Psalm, a veteran in competitive Fortnite and doing it once again. No shocker there. You take the risk, you make the bold pays off, and in that instance, it definitely did. He's coming out quite pretty from there. I believe, was it 2nd place currently in the standings.
He is.
Psalm
is always
He's been in top 10 this whole time.
Always,
since the competition has begun.
Psalm's strats are literally to get 3rd place, and he's like, he's happy.
And that is exactly
he's happy with,
wanted,
I think, 5th place. And wherever you get the placement points,
so many great
he's
moments
happy.
in that
he's
game.
Good. He'll be in a baller with 0 kills up to that point, and then
there
just
were
win the
some
game.
moments that maybe we didn't catch. And the good news is we got one of the best VOD reviewers in the game. Ball is standing by to break it all down.
Thank you so much, GB. Yes, we have 2 games remaining, and it looks like Psalm and BUGHA repeating that first game success early on. They're going to move forward at the top of the leaderboard, but for now, we're going to take a look at some of Rux's performances and some of his shots that push him up to 5th. So while we roll these clips, Rux, in the end game, first, he set himself up brilliantly in the early game against Arkham. We've talked about Arkham a number of times. This duel has been going on every single game here. Rux takes the better of Arkram and gets the loadout that he needs to push on forward here with the infantry rifle and the combat shotgun, and heals to boot. Only one mat remaining through this entire time. Doesn't quite get those mats after finding the elimination onto Core Gaming, so he's working through old structures here, other players' structures. And that's when you start going sneaky beaky mode. He stays crouched, make sure that no sound is coming through for that elimination onto Slaya. He had high ground in this position. A nice shot there onto Light. Unbelievable flick shot with the combat shotgun. And then this is when I believe it was somebody else took high ground here. Beautiful retake. It's Stompy. Rux brings himself up into 5th place with that. We'll see if he continues to climb, but for now we've got 2 more games to go. Gentlemen, back to you.
Thank you so much for breaking that down, Bala. Rux, who has been time and time again showing up in the top 10. We always see his name, whether it be solos or even in duos, along with his teammate Pika. They always have great events. So no shocker there, but this is, what a wild ride, right? We've been on 10 weeks up until this point. All these players from around the world. I love looking at that top 10 as well, man, because it truly is a great international game that we have here with Fortnite.
Yeah, you saw it unfold. Like, who would have thought King would be the man to show up today and be, like, honestly, the energy for the arena here, because he has had some of the wildest moments so far in his journey through this World Cup weekend.
Yeah, that's right, that's right. It's been a wild ride here, but that's going to do it for myself and Monster D-Face the Boricua boys. There we go, brother. Always a pleasure to cast with you.
Also, if y'all don't want any ads,
to a quick break.
Make sure to just, you may have a Twitch Prime sub and it's free, so you might have a sub right now,
we'll see you
and you don't have to look at any commercials. So in a minute here, they're going to have to run some ads. I don't know what the deal is, but you may get some ads when you're looking at my stream. So also with Twitch Prime, I'm not I'm an avid movie watcher and TV show watcher, and they got Amazon Video, and there's a show called The Bros. It's about superheroes.
David,
I'll go
we're
watch
talk
that with
a little
Amazon
bit
Prime.
about
Or you could just
how
subscribe
all
to
of
Tier 1
these
and get
systems
my
work, how
and
we
then
are
you
bringing
get
the
that golden
Pro-Am,
P.
Creative Cup and the World Cup.
You get the red P,
this
which is
weekend.
from
So David,
Avengers.
nice to meet you. Thank
and
you
then
for
get the
joining
golden
me
P
here. What do all of these buttons do behind us? Tell me a little bit about what all of the technical things are here.
So basically this is controlling all of the lighting and all of the video for the entire show. We're pushing out all the videos that you see on all the screens, any camera shots that go up there. And then we're also making sure that all the lights are at the right levels for player faces and everything else.
So it's your job to just make everyone look great, is technically what you're saying.
Absolutely.
Now, I know that you have some facts about the lights, the LEDs. Give me a little bit of some factoids about how all of this production pulls power and, what goes into all of this.
Absolutely. There's about 1,200 lighting fixtures in the room currently. We have about 18 4K video outputs to go to all the big screens. We're running about 98 million pixels worth of video space, and it's taking about 2,000 amps of power, which is about enough to run about 15 homes.
Thank you so much for taking the time to speak with me today, introduce me to all of these working parts. But there are so many more things that go into all of this. So when you guys are out in the stands watching the World Cup this weekend, you have David to thank for everything.
Dub said, look, I've qualified. I'm just going to come back and just flex on literally the entire region.
It's ridiculous. I mean, the fact that you can be so consistently good in one of the major regions. The best of the best aren't concerned with just barely making it. They want to win every fight. They want every point. That's why he's in first. There's a reason he's one of the best solo players on the planet.
Psalm and Riverside, dude. Look, entire leaderboard is basically NA for solos. Except for King and then Peter Pan and Sky.
안녕하세요.
Bill
저는
Gates.
텍스폭스라고 하고요. 저는 아시아 서버에서 이제 뉴욕 진출했고요. 이제 나이는 17살입니다.
Dude, they get the gold scar in the first drop. Well, you can get a gold scar by going to the super chest in
4 victory royales, and he averaged 8 elims, obviously first place. That's unbelievable.
이제 아시아는 스크림 같은 게 없기 때문에 저는 연습을 제대로 별로 못했기 때문에
No sweatshops.
일단 운에 맡겨야 될 것 같습니다.
Rico,
Hi, New York City. Oh,
Yo,
hey,
thank you for the
Fat Spots. I'll
biddies.
take you out
Thank
for
you
a
for the
good
follow.
pizza. I know a couple good spots.
이제
Heroes
한국에는 포트나이트
mine.
유저가 별로 없는데 진짜
Thank you.
응원하겠습니다.
Remember, if you have a Twitch Prime sub or even a subscription, feel free to subscribe. Supports my stream. Or donate. Hey. I'm confused.
Hey Fortnite fam, BUGHA here to get in the nitty-gritty of competitive Fortnite. The final circles in competitive Fortnite are packed tightly with both action and players, all fighting to get the victory royale.
Dang,
Let's
thank you
introduce
for the
one of the most
donation,
common
too.
techniques
Somebody
used to
sent me a
outlast your opponents in
Streamlabs
those
donation.
congested
Thank
final
you.
zones. What is tunneling? Also known as snaking or pathing, this is when you build a protected tunnel while running away from the storm and into the next safe zone. When these safe zones get so small, this becomes very, very important, as there can be opposing players on all sides of you. Here's an example of the most basic tunnel, the straight tunnel. From your base, you simply build straight towards your destination straight ahead of you, with a floor piece below your feet and above your head. This is the most basic and also dangerous version of the tunnel, since you're not covering horizontally. You're exposed from your sides. However, you save materials by doing this. The materials you spend covering your sides quickly add up. Then, if you need to go diagonally to get where you need to go, you'll often see players do the diagonal tunnel. At its most basic, it's very similar. You're just changing directions as you go, once left, once right. This is very useful since sometimes you'll encounter enemies that you want to get away from on the road to the victory royale, or the next safe zone is in a diagonal direction. So just change directions and move, but make sure to stay safe from the storm. Now we talked about how you're exposed from your sides. In both versions, you can add walls to either side, or both left and right, or even in front as well. This gets really hard really fast, and this is why it's so impressive that not only are these high-level players tunneling so fast and without error, but at the same time going for crazy plays on unsuspecting opponents to rack up elimination points as well as placement points. It's a lot to take in, and oftentimes they do things so fast that you can't even keep up. Watching players like Cease, Bizzle, Mongrel, Benji Fishy, and all the players playing in the Fortnite World Cup Online Open play from their tunnels can be jaw-dropping. So there you have it, tunneling. One of the most important skills in competitive Fortnite. It's pretty simple at its core, but at the high pace of these congested endgames, it gets complicated. That means you need to practice, and make sure to hop in creative mode and do just that. You can practice it in the open on your own island, or use one of the many amazing pre-built training courses that creators have made. This was BUGHA, and we'll see you in game.
My name is Turner, aka TFUE.
Uh-oh.
Qualified from the North American East region.
This is
Trying
not.
to sneak
Wait,
it
wait,
in.
wait, wait, wait.
Trying to sneak him in. Can you get him to drop it?
Oh my!
What is that angle? He hits all of the shots.
The day I qualified, I was pretty hyped. I didn't even believe it was real at the time. I don't know. I was just kind of streaming, grinding, doing my own thing, and I tried my hardest and succeeded, I guess.
Landing all the way up top, drops him. 100. Follow through on the shot.
Literally reading my mind.
He's a special player. A generational talent. He has qualities that not a lot of young players have. So mature, so dedicated, very rare to see.
신들어. 안녕하세요. 저의 이름은 김도환이고 플레이어 닉네임은 후드제이입니다. 나이는 그리고 14살입니다.
He's disciplined.
BUGHA drops down.
He's focused.
That was an ambitious play.
He wants to push it.
What a charge through the box in there.
That's what he needs to do to become the best. 여기 간 다음에
Game 5.
제일 중요한 거는 이걸 타고 여기부터 먹어. 요 지금 이쪽에 그 상자. I'm Junior.
Game 5 now.
I'm the coach for T1's Fortnite division. 그 페이탈은 여기 안 밀어. 여기는 거의 완전. I first met BUGHA when he was a free agent.
제일 베스트가 아이스크림 먹고 아이스크림 안
He's the youngest player in our team.
저는 포트나이트 선수로서 일산에 있는 아파트에서 팀원들과 함께 구단에서 생활하고 있습니다.
야, 웃으면서 해.
놀거리가 가장 많고 저희 팀원은 가족 같고 가족보다 뭔가 좀 더 끈끈하고 좀 더 위인 그런 팀인 것 같습니다.
좀 무서워. The team really looks at BUGHA as the little brother that everybody wants to take care of.
저는 일어나자마자
We'll do those challenges after.
저는 일어나자마자 바로 옆방에 있는 연습실에서 포트나이트를 할 수 있다는 거에 대해서
His tempo is quite a bit faster than a lot of the other players.
BUGHA runs on forward.
아무래도 건설이라든지 편집이라든지 그런 부분이 좀 재미있어서이기도 하고 제 목표를 달성할 수 있기 때문입니다. 저는 포트나이트 게임을 시작할 때 이기자라는 목적으로 많이 시작합니다.
Tags him and brings him down for the victory royale.
He wants to always be creative, always change up his playstyle and steal the tempo from his opponents.
여보세요, 엄마. 잘 지내시죠? 요즘 어떻게 지내세요? 네, 걱정 안 하셔도 돼요. 제가 끝나면은 진짜 자랑스럽게 해드릴게요. 꼭 몸 관리 잘하시고 월드컵 끝나면 바로 갈게요, 집으로. 네. 세계 최고 플레이어가 되고 싶은 이유는 아무래도 부모님인 것 같습니다. 가끔씩 부모님이라는 생각이 가끔씩 들어서 그게 동기부여가 되지 않나 싶습니다.
BUGHA hasn't realized how talented he is just yet.
I am just so impressed with what I'm seeing here from BUGHA.
He has that potential to become the greatest of all time.
Ladies and gentlemen, it all comes down to this. Millions watching across the world.
Get it.
On the biggest stage. Every single player out here, an absolute gamer, Jack. We've never seen anything like this.
miss my shots.
Best shadow bomb use I've ever seen, Mr. Savage M.
I don't miss my shot. I don't miss my shots.
He's the player there. Runs out in the storm. Jump. Finds him. Yeah!
Qualifying for the World Cup was a major step for me to actually help out my family. I'm so happy we made it. It's literally like a dream.
I was freaking out. It was awesome.
Ooh, someone messaged me. He said, hey, congrats on qualifying.
The pressure's on here. He's got to get on that point football. Here it is. He's going to the PX. Is why he's a World Cup qualifier. This is it right here. The 1v1. Who is the other person? Can he hit it? Oh my God! He hits it! You freaking legend! Are you kidding me? What a win! Victory Royale! GG!
Ladies and gentlemen, huge shout out to Mike Realm spinning over there, guys. Give it up for him. And now we are one step closer to crowning our first Fortnite World Champions in solos. History is about to be made here, folks. And now I want to ask everyone here in the arena, are you ready? Let's do it one more time. I'm going to ask you again. Are you ready? Let's send it over to your casters for the last two games, Courage and Dr. Lupo.
Over a year ago, the Fortnite World Cup was announced, and here today it culminates in the final two games of the solos competition. $30 million in prize money this weekend, and in two games, Dr. Lupo, we will crown another Fortnite World Champion.
We've seen a ridiculous number of plays from everybody on the field.
Yep.
Even moments like King going out, literally the first eliminated one game immediately after, just slaying out in the lobby. We love to see gameplay like that. Very aggressive from a number of players that honestly a lot of us didn't even expect to show up on the board. You have to remember though, every single player that has qualified for the solo finals here at the Fortnite World Cup in New York City is at the top of their game. 40 million people played through. This is what's left, the best of the best of the best.
We know the storylines continue throughout this lobby of the 100 best players in the world. We have two games left. Our standings, well, they're very close, and Sundown's going to update us on where they lock up.
Thank you so much, Lupo and Courage, with only 2 matches left to decide who is the world champion solo player, who is the best of the best of the best. We're gonna take a look at what the standings currently look like and what needs to happen. So the first thing you're gonna see right away is the runaway train BUGHA up top. 1 victory royale, leading the pack with 15 eliminations at 37 points, 8 points clear. But we talked about it a little bit yesterday and a lot during the qualifiers. What is a reasonable game to expect? We've seen a lot of the victory royales today actually coming from more passive players. They've been getting around 11 to 12 points apiece. We've been seeing high volume eliminations happening in the early and the mid game. But right now, looking at this board, Peter Pan sitting in 10th place right now is just off of the mark. He's 16 or 18 points off. With a reasonable game, he could challenge towards that. Let's take a look at the second page, because then from 10th to 20th, it is a 4-point difference. Mongrel with a fantastic performance in the last game pushes himself into contention, and this top 20 is the line where you will see an increase in that prize bonus. You want to be at minimum on this page when all is said and done. 2 matches are left. We have already seen world champions crowned in creative and duo. Who will be the ultimate victory royale and who will take home the title? We're gonna throw it back inside and see the final 2 matches. Lupo, Courage, let's take it home.
Thank you, Sundown. The standings so close, all for the coveted trophy that you see on your screen, the title of Fortnite World Champion. 15 million just for this solos competition, 3 million for first. With 2 more games left, who do you think comes out on top?
I would love to see the 13-year-old from the South America, King, show up big. I mean, he's put on a fantastic show thus far. You have to remember, just one slip up, one bad game, that's not enough to take you out of the lead. He very easily, a solid high elim game, a top placement, doesn't even have to be a victory royale at this point. With how well he's played, he could make his way to the top with ease.
Can anyone catch BUGHA at the top of our leaderboards? The lobby is ready. Ladies and gentlemen, the battle bus launches in 2, 1. Game 5 underway of the Fortnite World Cup Finals Solos competition. Can they catch BUGHA? His lead remains from the incredible Shockwave plays earlier. All 100 players in the biggest day of their entire lives fighting for their big share of the, well, $3 million first place spot, $15 million in total.
From last game, saw him a last-minute clutch there. Took home a victory royale. We're going to watch his drop in here as well as everybody else near the top of this board. As we go into these later matches, folks, keep in mind we're going to try and keep an eye on those that are closest to contention for that world champion position. Very, very important to know that. Go to the board there, you see 4 of the 5 llamas in the very south edge of the map, starting at Salty, all the way down to the east of Happy Hamlet. One more all the way to the top middle. Those getting picked up early are very, very important. A baller for Psalm already at the beginning of the game. It's like he may have been the only one to drop up here. And are you kidding me? A Jug, a proxy grenade launcher.
Sounds like sure. He's only averaging 1 limb per match. You see, but he's in second place.
Dude.
The value's so key for placement. Has placed in the top 18 of every match. So we played 4 games. That means he's gotten placement points in every single match so far, Dr. Lupo. It's the big reason why he finds himself in second place. To be that consistent in this lobby, absolutely insane.
Gotta break 25 to get those points.
Arkram, Rux, fighting out in Westworld, as people do call it, this desert town. Arkram has had a couple games where he's just basically got fried right off the start. Can he turn it around right now? He was top 15 earlier. Doesn't seem to be the case anymore. Rux, who's gotten the better of him in 2 of these previous games, having it back on him for a moment as that airstrike did come down.
Don't count him out just yet, though. This drop, honestly, one of the loot heaviest in the game. You have a lot of materials as well. A player like this gets in good position, maybe even takes out Rux. Doesn't have to fight anybody else down here. He can climb his way out of here with ease.
9 grenades.
Twins, Keenstar, Twigs.
He could somehow bait Arkram into a bad spot and use those to his advantage. It could be the thing that swings the tide in this battle. Hasn't thrown the chug splashes. Yeah, I was going to say, wondering when he was going to begin to throw them, but there they are. Chug splashes down. 0 limb still as you expect. He's still looking around for where Arkram could be.
Maybe the hope to save those isn't necessarily using just yet. The anticipation of combat before you know it, or at least the chance of it. I'm gonna throw those down real quick. 40 HP shield. These two just kind of in a stalemate at the edge of the map, waiting to see if there's an opportunity to make a play. They are outside of the safe zone quite a bit. At some point, the zip lines or even the quad that spawns here might be the key to getting all the way into the safe zone soon. The nade's going out the B. Rux takes quite a bit of damage from Arkram, and aggression begins to build up, and he's going to try and take the high ground shots from Rux. No contact just yet. You have to do some damage before you can know it. Only 96 HP is not going to necessarily be enough.
Keep him stacked. Keep him stacked. He has a minigun and a pump.
In the game. Rux still at 96 health, has those grenades
This is
in his back
TFUE,
pocket.
dog.
Thrown anymore yet. 15 builds still remaining.
No, don't drop the minigun, dude. You need that for the pressure.
Down to just 41 HP.
Use the shockwaves later. Not the early game.
Rux
Early game, we need
Arkram
that.
down below. Will he begin to throw these grenades? It doesn't appear so. Only 6 builds left. And remember, with only 2 games remaining in the competition today.
For later.
This could spell
I would hide
their final performance. Arkram popping 1 shield.
Dude, that minigun is
Definitely
broken.
has a major health advantage, but still, height can make.
We saw that yesterday.
He has a combat shotgun, but
I was anticipating. Rux had made a tag. He got damage. Arkram down at the bottom of that building. I would I would have expected a push, a chance to pick up that the 50 HP or shield. It's a siphon. No damage dealt there. Fair, so Rush decides to opt his way out. King, one of our high Elan players, 35 HP. Gonna try and get that med kit off, but he can't quite. Time to fight it out. A little bit of a build battle and see who can take ownership over the walls. Building up and layering yet again. Oh my goodness, Shockwave. He's actually going for it. Are you kidding me?
Oh my gosh. This
down.
guy's insane.
And King back up to 85 HP. What a play.
On the World Cup stage.
Yeah, the kid.
He just shockwaved to the sky and tried to hip fire hand cannon his opponent.
With 35 HP.
Are you kidding me? With 35 health? Talk about confidence. It's such an insane play that it catches the opponent off guard. Stomping, trying to push on it. I believe this is Dubs on the other side of the wall. Stomping, gets the wall, gets the elim. Down goes Dubs. And also in the elimination feed, Aqua, our Fortnite world champion from yesterday, has eliminated TFUE.
No! What the hell, dude?
One left. Those players, the 16 that have already been eliminated, they still have one game remaining.
Dude, that is so annoying.
Our current leader on the standings, BUGHA, down in
Bro, what the heck?
Rotation away. Avoid any damage. At this point, the most important thing is getting ahead of the game here. As the Storm is pressing on in. He's only against one other player down here in Lucky. So the opt to rotate out to the west towards the river, probably the best one in the situation. Doesn't want to get challenged. He's got a free rotation up now. Slip is right there. Without realizing it, too, he is relatively close to two llamas in the south edge of the map.
Wonderful spot, either of them, one on his left, one on his right. I doubt he will, since he's going through the low ground, but BUGHA, so far, man, 3 out of the 4 games has been fantastic performances. He had one where he dropped off early. Remember, he, was eliminated from the first 10 players in the game, but still keeping his lead because of how well he's performed in the other 3 games up to this point. Deke did show some aggression there for a moment, but decides, no, I'm going to fall on back. Don't want to take this 1v1 out in the open. Would rather go continue to loot on up, earn more materials because, hey, 45 builds, I think that's a lot. Not in any case in a competitive lobby like this, and well, since he fell back, he's able to get himself a combat shot.
Good about that. Clicks the beat, picking up an elimination on Nate. Down to 81 players remaining as this first circle starts to close. 52 seconds left before that happens.
And this is first zone, very central on the map. No super drastic rotations need to come on through. Here's a replay from earlier on of how Aqua challenged and eliminated TFUE. TFUE goes for the floor, Aqua gets the floor, and
wait,
TFUE
how did he get that
no
floor?
Chance, can't even fire a shot.
How did he get that floor, dude?
From TFUE.
How did he get that floor?
The day he's wanted, one of the biggest names in competitive Fortnite, one of the winningest players of all time, getting shut down here at the Fortnite World Cup solo final.
I would say it's definitely a different playing field than a lot of these players are used to, no matter where they hail from. It's the first time that we've had multiple regions from the entire world all play in the same lobby, the same setups. It's all on land.
Psalm?
So
Look at Psalm. This guy's like in 3rd or 2nd place.
Especially on top of that.
He just does whatever, bro. He just does, he's calm.
Nerves can potentially play it.
BUGHA just got a llama. BUGHA just got a llama. They want BUGHA to win.
Robabs goes down here and Neo tilted.
And I like that a lot from Lechi, right? Because he's got 200 HP. He's already done a lot of damage to his opponent. He also does 23 more white damage, HP damage, to realize, wait, I have a major health advantage as BUGHA begins to dance on the main stage. But he pushes on it, forces the play, and says, you know what, if you have a trap, I'm still going to survive through it. You're so little HP that I know I'll eliminate you, even if I take 150 damage from the trap. BUGHA, I mean, I guess this is kind of the mindset he has right now. I'm in first. I've got shadow bombs, I've got a launch pad, I've got everything I need. Manny, if you want to play this game, bro, you can play this game. But BUGHA dances, and his opponent says, no thank you. No dance battle for me today, I'll back on up.
It's enough to pressure him to rotate.
Imagine dancing and scaring away your opponent. That's when you know you're good at the game.
Whenever you dance, you scare them away too, Jack. Don't worry. 73 players remaining as Cease picks up an elimination. A reminder on the right
Cease
side
gets a
of your
kill.
screen, the format for the day. Match 5 of 6. We have 10 points for a victory royale. You make it to top 5, it's only 7. Make it to top 15, that's 5. Top 25 is 3, and every elimination on the board is an additional point.
And also keep in mind,
bro, look at Saul.
The white damage, a good
Look at
signal
Psalm
from
just
BUGHA
chilling,
that player
bruh.
most likely wants
0
to
kills.
unless,
Just chilling.
Unless that's the only thing they have
Dude,
left.
he's a smarter solo player, bro. Him and BUGHA knows how to do the edits. He can be aggressive. But Psalm is literally just the dude that all he does is scrim. He plays every game like a scrim. Psalm plays every game like a scrim. Look at this. He's just hiding over here, bro. Just chilling.
It's 500 of each material type.
This is how you win the World Cup, dude, or at least, dude, this is how you play Fortnite. If you always have yourself a little base like Psalm does, dude, you're chilling.
Save the Fortnite island.
You just chill.
Ooh, a solid hit there. Stay looking at pressure from above, knowing that that ramp was closing it off.
Make your little edits. Know your little edits.
Wall to edit from above.
Why is he not throwing a stink?
Doesn't own it just yet.
Look,
Very good
Psalm
at some point that
is probably going to end up at the end game. He's probably going to end in end game.
Still careful. There it is. Still careful. These stalemates for taking walls.
Psalm
the
is set.
Situations because you're on the verge of a
BUGHA and Psalm are set. BUGHA has shockwaves and ghosts.
That might take a wall.
A shotgun, minis,
Shotgun
and blue
shot
AK.
160.
He has a gold combat,
very
minis, and shockwaves. That's all he needs to qualify, to make it to the end game.
Shotgun when it was vaulted.
And since he knows that, all he's going to do is just chill.
Reasons like that.
Since he knows that he has nothing to lose, he's not going to get in stupid engagements. He's just going to hang out.
Shotguns.
Rotate, make it to zone. He's not looking to get kills.
Watch. Surge did pop up, but it went away almost instantly as the sloppy has dropped.
Look,
quicker as things have
Vivid
gone
as
on.
well. Vivid has the same setup as Psalm, but without the gold combat.
Look at the inventory right now. Big shields, chug splashes, and I like that a lot. Psalm at first decides, you know what, let me use this big shield. I'll get the full 50 health out of it. But because his opponent interrupts it, realizes, well, what's the lesser of two evils? That is.
Look, he's so patient. He's so patient. There's a dude right there. He's so patient.
I like that from Psalm, a sign of a veteran player.
I don't know.
You got to take what you can get, and that's a perfect example of it right there.
Psalm is like trying to see if this guy's trying to push, but he's ready to disengage. If they're both,
he has an opportunity to replace it, and he doesn't.
He's ready to disengage, but he's actually going to take the fight.
Goes for the edit, but a big shot from the other side, down to 71. Those chug splashes coming in big. He might have to wait though. That last one. Don't know if he'll have time to use it. Pressure from the player inside.
He might dip with the ball. Look at that. Look, that dude. That's how you do it.
Take that fight and probably
simple. Look, he has enough. He has enough. Look, he has enough shield to have extra shield and be full HP.
Now the baller's full HP though.
He's chilling.
That legendary bolt sniper rifle.
Bro, Psalm has the strats. Psalm has the strats, dude. He's a survivor, bro. Psalm has the survivor strat.
It's just something that when you see it in competitive Fortnite, how little ammo you
have. He has the strat.
You're like, all right, I'm not bothering you. You're set up. I'm not bothering you.
I'm out.
Don't peek out and shoot me because
I'm out, boy. You said, F this, I'm out. I got full shield. I'm gonna have extra shield. I'm making it to the end game.
Gets that ramp. Tries to challenge forward. Basically edited into the opponent's box. That's BUGHA, and will get the combat shotgun. So a major upgrade from a common tactical shotgun up to a combat shotty. And I'm sure everyone that plays Fortnite knows just how good that is. But back over Riverson. Well, going on to the river.
I just have to say.
Clicks with the kill. Clicks killed Riverson.
Over Shadow Bomb. Looking at late game Fortnite, especially in competitive, oftentimes you see stacks of players on top of each other and no opportunity for a snipe. The Shadow Bomb is going to be a ability.
You got fucks with trains.
He's not going to have the ball.
What does that mean?
Now. Yeah, it was in some spots. I don't know why he didn't take the Shadow.
Nah, Psalm has shield. Look at this.
Around the baller being my Shadow Bombs for this game. And that's
I mean, look at the main screen and everything.
The worst thing that could have ever occurred for Riverside.
These are solo World Cup one-on-ones.
We got no movement items left, and now we stuck up his
Epic Will, NAW.
Quick note.
NA West right here.
Currently in 6th position.
NA West.
Riverside
NA West with the flick.
Top of the leaderboard, stuck inside.
Oh, Riverside. NA West fights.
Not quite find the target.
The NA fight, the NA West.
Elimination right there.
That's huge.
That was a 4th place versus 6th place fight.
You mentioned top 6 back in his head.
Yo, but look, let's go back to my boy Psalm. What is Psalm doing? Is Psalm pushing people? What is he doing? He is.
Now set up on top mountain with near max HP.
Psalm is us. He is the regular Fortnite player. Like not, you know, I mean, I'm sweaty, but you know, there's days where I'm just chilling, right? Psalm is that? He's chilling. Psalm is in front of New York City's World Cup, but he's chilling. That boy's chilling like he's at home.
With the speed of the builds up
Psalm
here.
chilling like he's at home.
Try and get a little bit of a higher view. Doesn't want to be stuck down too low in case there's play.
Bro, that boy, dude, BUGHA has a great chance to win. I'm not saying Psalm could win. I'm just saying that, dude, he's at the land and he's treating this like this is, you know, he's at home.
The closest player on the west side of that zone.
Just say Psalm knows how to scrim.
Right towards him. Also, 6 minis, near max builds, 4 shadow bombs, 2 launch pads, a shockwave. BUGHA knows what a fantastic position he's in. If he can make it to late game, he basically has guaranteed.
Psalm has 30 AR bullets, bruh. He ain't shooting nobody. That boy is not shooting anybody for the rest of this game. Psalm is only going to shoot shotgun shots, and that's it. He's not fighting.
Redeploy a ton of minis. Pretty optimal loadout for both mid-range, up close, depending on who's pushing him. Yep. Positional wise, no launch pads, but no shadow bombs. He does have a slip, but as soon as he's away from
controller player, is this Issa?
He can establish the base, but making a move after that's going to be tough. And he is getting attacked from literally every angle on the way in. Players from all sides taking shots. He's going to have to try and push
this is
his way
Issa right here
for elimination, or get out of this area almost immediately. What a tough spot to be in. Shots from both sides. Puts the trap down in anticipation of somebody pushing in, and literally cannot.
Controller player right here, Issa.
That's the downside of being one of the last players to rotate from outside the zone. Everyone who's set up, including BUGHA, knows, hey,
thank you.
We just spray anyone. They've got to come this way. They're going to be floating right at us. If the whole lobby shoots at them, one of us is bound to get them. We're all going to get damage tags. And when these storms are just popped up, everyone is being for a little bit of damage to keep them above that threshold. Thankfully for the players in the lobby, only 2 more people need to drop before storms both ways. So don't think it'll come into play too much.
All I can imagine in a situation like that right now is from the Pro-Am, Tim the Tatman getting shot at on multiple sides.
Yep. Yeah, that was funny. That was funny.
You were one of them, I think.
Yeah, no, my teammate Sean eliminated him. Tim, we beat Tim the Tatman on land.
Controller player right here. 51 players left. 51 players left. Look, look. Psalm is 38 above Storm Surge. This dude, bro, he didn't. I think he took that engagement and tilted just for Storm Surge. I think he took that engagement and tilted just for Storm Surge.
BUGHA has
he
made
has
it
the
in,
strats, bruh. That boy Psalm has the strats.
Minutes to get back up to 150. Has made it to the zone. Benji fishing just below. Who's currently top 13 in this game.
Look, Psalm's not far from zone either, dude.
BUGHA's build his way up. See if we can spot anybody on the move. This position's still very, very good. The edge of the next safe zone. 2 seconds until that pressure starts to apply, and a lot of players you see on the minimap have already started to rotate in. They're making their moves now, but shots from BUGHA and many others as these players are flying in. Launch pads.
These guys are like right next to each other.
Like this, and no shield on that player. BUGHA right now has a total of 16 elims today. King is in second with 15.
This is all it is.
47 left. Vivid's dead. Vivid's dead.
Common enemy. Every player in the lobby.
Vivid's dead.
Issa did just go down to class.
Issa goes down.
Saw Vivid drop a couple moments ago, so nothing really from Vivid this game, unfortunately.
Bro, look at Psalm with the strats.
Here's the perspective of
Psalm with the strats.
Everyone's made it up on the mountain right now. Still some people on the edge. You see the likes of Cease still alive.
Look, dude, this lobby is stacked.
Creo, Cosmic, Skype. Earlier on, took home a game of his own in game 2.
quick note by the way, Riversun, who we saw make the 6th place position, has gone down himself in 4th. So he is out of this game. 44 players, reverse feed going down to Dementos. And we are not even at placement position just yet, and we're looking at the 6th to 7th.
Bro, I actually think that Psalm's gonna place in the top 5.
Everyone has to move. The people that have the best opportunity to take shots back, they're going to be able to pick up a lot of eliminations.
BUGHA probably might win this, but I think Psalm's gonna place. Psalm's not doing anything but placing top 5. That's all he does. That's all he does. He has zone. Look at this. He has zone. He's just a chillin' dude, bro. That boy Psalm just chills. Look at him. 0 kills. He's chilling.
Setting up, always getting ahead of the zone as far as
I play on NA server.
Pika there as well.
Psalm chilling, bro. Psalm's balling his way to $3 million.
The shadow bomb, and he still has 3 more. So this rotation.
We watching Psalm ball his way to 3 mil.
I really do love this.
Yo!
He's got such a lead right now.
Look at Psalm. He ain't fighting nobody. He's the baller game. The baller fam.
2 games left. That could be really all he needs to secure this Fortnite World Championship.
Psalm in the baller fam.
Goes to end it out, and there's a shotgun waiting for him. Down to under 50 HP. Frantically trying
Psalm
to
out here jacking. Oh!
Can our leader hang on to placement points?
Dude, Psalm is out here.
BUGHA peeks out again for a shot. Not gonna connect yet. 32 players left. Shadow bomb being used. Can BUGHA
No, he's still safe. Finally shooting. He's about to do the no gun challenge.
Between making it as our #1 player today or 2nd place. BUGHA's 30 players left. Just so frantic to move around potentially.
Notice as soon as they're box to box, right next to another player, players like BUGHA will opt to build straight up. 1 more, 26 remaining.
Oh my God. He's gonna die.
Just to see
not his Storm Surge.
Elimination remains.
Storm Surge is gonna kill him.
There it is, 25.
He doesn't get a kill.
Points now, even higher on the leaderboard. Everybody left picks those points up.
No. He's alive. He's alive.
Players starting to drop.
He's dead. He's dead. He's killed Psalm. He's killed Psalm.
High ground. BUGHA right in the middle, right in the thick of it, even the outside.
BUGHA top 25 placement, 1 kill already. 3 more deaths, and he's gonna get placement. Faxfox dead. Nick's dead. Kingstar. Creo alive. BUGHA. BUGHA top. A kill. 2 Creo. 3 kills.
What are you doing? 2 elims come in. He's back up to near full HP, and he's in the top 10.
3 kills, top 10 placement, bro.
BUGHA, how are you making this happen? From no match to no movement. Nearby. BUGHA at 3 elims, still ahead of the zone.
Bro, he doesn't. Look, he's good, dude. He just
2 away from more placement points.
He destroyed everybody, dude.
The green pump, 6 minis and a campfire, 42 builds remaining, just looking. 5 players left. He is sitting in one of the best spots I think he could have possibly imagined. Creo picking up an elimination.
BUGHA got top 5 placement now. The only thing he can get now is kills in a victory royale. That's all he needs. He doesn't really even need it, dude. But
might be enough.
He's solidified himself, bro. He's done the best.
So far, player up top.
I think he won it, bro.
Can BUGHA make the impossible happen? Dodges the trap as well, taking a little bit of small damage. 1 build left, drops on in BUGHA. No, but either way,
GG's, dog. He could only, dude. He could only get a victory royale there.
Pika up top. You're following him earlier on today. Jesus and Creo all the way down low.
0 builds and Pika's inventory.
Creo, dude, NAW is destroying the World Cup solo. NA West solos and NA West is winning.
Gets the final one.
NA West,
Game 5 goes
that's the best.
to Creo.
I don't think he can believe it. I don't know if anyone caught it at home, but what he does right there is flint knocks the opponent, hits him for that body damage, and then shoots him into the zone. Great game for Creo right there, and you see repping his team. Woo! Clutching on up in the end. Here it is, the final moments. The zone closing tight, a fully closed zone. Creo's got to build on up. You see, health advantage was to Pieces, but Pieces would win that game. But a full damage flint knock connects and swings the tide in his favor. Here it is one more time. Boom! Right to the chest, sends him into the zone, and wins the game. From Creo as he takes game 5 of the Victory Royale, 10 points plus his eliminations.
Huge game there. Jack, we still have one more.
We do. We still have one more game here in the Fortnite World Cup Finals. I don't see any way that BUGHA's fallen out of first with that performance. He absolutely popped off. We're about to take a look at our standings, but BUGHA may just be in a position where all he needs to do is find 1 or 2 points. And
Here it is. 1 or 2? Are you kidding me?
Ladies and gentlemen, BUGHA sits atop his throne.
Psalm second.
Far and away.
Dude, Psalm was probably aiming for top 3.
He is one game from 3 million.
Psalm 4 eliminations in second place.
Eliminations. Tied for the most Victory Royale.
Psalm's balling his way to 1.5 mil.
BUGHA has put on a show and is nearing the title.
Look, Omega Lol, Creo, 4 kills in second place. I mean, Psalm.
20 there. 17 points. That's what you need to break into the top 20, Jack.
Yep.
But even then, you're still 30 points away from first place.
You need a 20-plus elim game with a Victory Royale and 0 for BUGHA. Good luck, have fun, but we do have Jordan Fisher on the floor.
I mean, you're all fighting for second. That's still a million.
Playing health right there at the very end in such a high caliber game. Again, another stacked lobby right here at the end. Yo, hoping for some lucky health ticks in your favor, and that happened. Thank God for the best reaction for the wins so far today, in my opinion. Where's your headspace at going into this last game?
I'm on right now. I'm on third. I just need to clutch up, make sure that I don't make any dumb plays. I just keep calm and keep how I've been playing.
Well, it's great work. Fantastic job. Great Victory Royale. Back up to you guys.
Great to hear from Creo right there as he takes game number 5, the nerves in those final moments. You saw the celebration. I think he even almost couldn't believe how it all ended on up. But Victory Royale,
What's up, One Piece?
You know the difference between 21st and 20th is over $60,000, and a win like that with how close
yeah, you're trying to get now. If the leaderboards are that
50,000, which is still great, but 112,000,
you need to,
which is to follow. But we're not quite ready for Game 6 yet. We do have a ball
Psalm.
On Unreal Island.
That boy Psalm, average placement 10th. He has the best average placement.
Guys, I do have
1 kill the game.
What a performance here from BUGHA today. Every single game, almost placing consistently in the points and finding himself some eliminations as well. Only falling in that second game early on. We're going to take a look at some of the eliminations that led him to a top 5 finish here. BUGHA, first off, breaking the baller on the side of zone, making sure that he knows exactly who's moving in. Why is he moving in with the baller inside of the zone, inside of the center? And then as well, getting an elimination here on Seclusia. Absolutely amazing job by BUGHA there. He actually got into top 5. So an amazing finish. He's got 2 points from that, plus all the other performances, other placements in that match. We've got only 1 match remaining. Just like you guys said, it has to be a big one for somebody to overtake BUGHA at this point. So Lupo, Courage, please close us out.
Dude, this last game is for $1.5 million. If BUGHA wins, that's fine. He gets $3 million. Second place gets 1.5 mil. Third place gets like 1 mil, dude. Or something. It's like really, really high. I think it's like, or second place gets like 2 million.
Indeed.
It's really high.
You guys
up
want to see the first tease for the new season of Fortnite? I guess we should show it to him. I have not seen this before. All that Epic told us is think back. August 1st, 2019, the next season of Fortnite. Is that what I think it is? Is that what I think it is, Dr. Lupo?
CD in the third, I bet, is going nuts right now. Jack, Dusty Depot.
Ladies and gentlemen, are you guys excited for the next Fortnite season?
FGB, Mr. Savage, thank you.
August 1st, all will be revealed. And my God, I got the chills right now. That's the first time we saw that. They didn't show us anything.
It is.
Oh my goodness, you see how excited everyone is. And we are moments away from the final game. Everything that's happened. You see the leaderboards, you see how far it is. You're BUGHA, you're up by so much. What's the rest of this lobby thinking right now?
It might at this point be a battle for second place, Jack. Such a lead right now. BUGHA showing why he feels as though he deserves world champion. And at this point, I mean, you can't really blame him. He's playing out of his mind, playing incredibly intelligently. Positioning is key, and he's going for placement every single time. He's showing why he's on top of the leaderboard.
I can't believe he is so far and away the best. It has been something that I think a lot of people expected him to do well, but this well, anyone to perform this well, be this far ahead, unbelievable in a stacked lobby like this. Folks, use the hashtag Fortnite World Cup. Tell us your thoughts on the teaser we just saw, on what you're expecting from these final games, on your thoughts overall on the World Cup. It has been such a blast to be at this point. I cannot believe the road from where we started to here. These online qualifiers, everyone coming on in, the big names, the teams getting involved. Fortnite competitive is at a fantastic point, and with the millions watching online, I think it's a testament to how well it's doing.
Yeah, absolutely incredible. You see a look down at the players getting ready for their final match of the day. 6 games total, the end of this next and final match. We will find out who the Fortnite World Champion in the solos competition is. If you're online, make sure you give some shout outs to those that you think could climb the board. It is still anybody's game. We've seen
second place is up for grabs
before, and it would not surprise me to see it again. Jack, going into this last match, the nerves for some of these players probably at an all-time high. You have to realize there's going to be more after this, though.
Oh,
there's got to be more after this, Jack.
Yeah, this is not the end by any means. Yes, it's the biggest event in Fortnite competitive history for this game. The new season coming out, more and more to be announced, I'm sure, very, very soon. All I know is the players are getting loaded on up and ready. You see them all looking around. What an experience this must be for all of them, their families in attendance. So many people here I've met this weekend, man, it's their first ever gaming event. You know, not a lot happens.
You have a cat named Meatball? That's cute.
Quite frank, how expensive it is to run events in this area of the country, but Epic do it, and they did it in style. What a fantastic venue. The marshmallow performance earlier. I saw how excited everyone was outside at the fan events too. It's been so cool, and I've been a part of so many competitive gaming events up to this point. This might be my favorite. This might be my favorite. I'm saying it right now.
It's touching, Jack. I appreciate that.
It is. I mean, it might just be, and that's all I know. I keep looking around, seeing everyone just excited, flowing back on in after the bathroom breaks, waiting for this last game. We appreciate your patience as we just get the lobby all set up. Want to make sure everything's all set and good to go. Remember, after this ends, if you're in the venue, don't just rush on out to get home and go back outside of the fan experience. We're going to crown our champion. We're going to crown our world champion. You want to be here for that big moment. Congratulate them. Celebrate the achievement. The trophy. How are they going to get that trophy home to the players? Because
Jack, I'll give you $20 if you charge down there and grab that thing right now.
I almost threw the headset down. And I thought, you know what? If I don't do that, my career is much more worth it, I believe. Again, you know, look at these lobbies. We played on these setups the other day. You know, you can't really creative. You can just sit there. So you're looking at the leaderboards, and we're used to in-game tournaments, right? Where you can go and see the prize pool and see how the split works. The solo and duos you see there on the screen, the solos, you know, competition is there. You click compete, and the prize pool pops up in-game at $3 million for first. And that's where it first set into me that we were actually at the World Cup final.
When it's right there on the screen in front of you, it's real. Two of the fan favorites, Dubs and Mega on your screen right now, and I gotta love that kid's hair.
Yeah, I mean, I wish I could have hair like that. There's Issa, who I know has quite the loyal following online. Some people were excited to see him perform this weekend. So much pressure for these guys. I look at the fans around the venue. Everyone excited for these games to continue. I think
today's a fine day. You were sure right about that.
And Raptor
I'm playing Fortnite after this.
Provided to some of our fans in the venue today. Creo again, our winner from that last game. The thoughts going through his head right now must be, I've got to rise this leaderboard. I've got to get as high as possible. Reverse recently announced a member of TSM. Always seems like something's going on in Fortnite competitive. Now I think a lot of people wondering too, what's next to come, right? Is it more solos and duos? Is there going to be more of a focus on trios? I know a lot of people have been looking forward to that. Do teams now switch up after seeing this performance? Do you think teams begin to switch up if they're going to play trios on who they should have on their squad?
One of the things I noticed watching the few trio tournaments that we've seen over the last couple weekends, teams really have kind of mixed who they typically play with. That being said, one of the things I love the most about watching those is that the groups, it's always changing. And I think that exemplifies just how connected the competitive community really is. A lot of these players, they're all friends. Yeah, we see Skeptic holding up the L to the camera, which is very funny, and people doing emotes on each other after elimination in game. But at the end of the day, there's really kind of no bad blood between anybody because they all recognize they're all here for the same thing. It's a competition. On top of that, it probably doesn't hurt that they all take home $50,000 at a minimum, right? Every single player. So yeah, that definitely can't hurt. But real quick before we move on, Jack, I just want to ask, did you ever think that any of these players, the list of names, do you think we'd see these players at this event? I mean, we've watched them grow and change over 10 weeks of qualifiers. We saw people kind of rise up out of nowhere sometimes. And the other side of that, we have players like TFUE who've been well known for forever. It's amazing to see the list.
No, for sure. There's players that I think a lot of people expected to make it in, but didn't. All I know is there's been one player who's dominated so far today. It's BUGHA, and Sundown is over on Unreal Island with a breakdown of how he made it to this point.
Thank you so much, Lupo and Courage. And with one match left in the Fortnite World Cup final, one match to put everything on the line, the Sentinels player, BUGHA, has dominated the entire competition. He said from the very beginning, I don't care what's going on. I'm going to do me. I'm going to challenge every single player. I'm going to play aggressively. I'm going to look to get in their faces, get in the end game. The player who qualified from the start made a name for himself after the host and continuing running through. Let's take a look into some of his eliminations and how he's been able to build himself a 15-point lead over the best of the best in the world, and he's doing it by intelligent rotation, getting to the far side of the zone, and then hitting his shots. Kid, BUGHA says, bring the rest of the lobby on. I'm looking to go aggressive. We talked about King and his shoot first mentality, but the difference between King and BUGHA is BUGHA chooses his spots when to go. He knows when he needs to hold off, when he needs to be safe for a second, and when he can go aggressive. You see him stall just for a minute there against Creo, who's pushing in to the top 3, and he is able to execute the game plan, come up with the victory royale, and keep pushing forward. Now again, right now, he has 0 elims, able to pick up one right there, but he's chasing back into the storm. He's not looking to run forward, he's looking to catch them afterward, and same thing there, dropping down, picking up Kinzel, breaking the trap, and this one in particular, incredibly well done. With the infantry rifle, laying down the shots, able to pick that one up. And the one thing I really like to see about BUGHA afterward, every single time he hits those shots, real quick, he's just making sure he gets everything clean. No sweat going on him, no sweat indeed, because he is sweating out the rest of the lobby. If you see Sentinels BUGHA running at you, you need to be defensive or disengage, because he is not letting it go. He wants the top spot. He wants to be your wire-to-wire leader, and he wants to name himself the best Fortnite player in the world. One more match left. Lupo and Courage, take it away and close us out.
Great stuff, Sundown. Got to tell the story of how our player in first place has made it this far. Again, we appreciate your patience as we just get a couple things sorted in the lobby, but I believe I've received word. Everything is set. It all comes down to this. Millions and millions played online. Only 200 qualified for the Fortnite World Finals, and this is the last game. The battle bus has launched one more time. The Fortnite World Cup Finals ends right here.
Let's get it, dude. The final game.
All 100 players on your screen there, Jack. BUGHA
Will
sitting
Cars
out
23,
in front
thank
of
you.
everyone thus far. A commanding
Y'all ready
lead.
to practice for the next event?
The winner of
The next
previous game.
Y'all ready for the next
Right
event?
here in the northeast corner of the map. Spread of players across the
They
screen.
gotta make
There's
the
your top
announcement
10
for a new
on the left side. BUGHA,
event.
Psalm, Creo, Skype, Nate, Riverside, Rux, and the rest. Average placement thus far of 25th.
Bro, where does Psalm
Creo
land,
8
dude?
eliminations, but 30 points. Enough to put him in 3rd place thus far.
The Psalm gang
Remember,
go.
too,
Where does
yesterday,
Psalm
Zayt
land?
and Saf held on to the lead the first 5 games, and it slipped away in game 6. BUGHA has been in the lead for all 5 games. He has never lost the first place spot. Will he suffer the same fate, or can he close it out right here to remain our Fortnite World Champion?
Creo, the winner of by the way, previous game, hails from Pennsylvania, 16-year-old player. The Sentinels qualified the very first on the left
week
side for the World Cup. BUGHA, Psalm, Creo, Skype,
He's
Nate,
got his first
Riverside,
part-time
Rux,
job to try to start earning money to buy himself
I think that's his. I think that's BUGHA's alternate landing spot. I think he goes lucky, but if it's like really, really contested, he goes somewhere else. And I think he feels targeted this game. I'm pretty sure BUGHA feels targeted this
Can't wait
game.
for him to get home. Imagine he wins $3 million here.
Yeah.
Someone's going to ask him to take the
Yeah.
trash out. He's gonna
I would expect that. I don't know, but I'm pretty sure that's what happened. That's what I would do. If there was like 3 people at my spot, I would leave. I would have struck. That's his backup option.
Your top 10 on the left side.
Knows that as well. You look at what he has.
Creo, Skype, Nate,
Common
Riverside,
infantry
Rux, and the rest.
rifles, 25 shots, and a drum.
So BUGHA went to the gas station next to Lucky because 3 people went there to
in
contest
this
it.
match is Skype, who was in 4th place. 3rd place thus far.
A little bit of
Very
pressure
tough.
already yesterday. Zayt and Saf held on to the lead. The first 5.
A commanding lead. Creo, the winner of the
Psalm.
previous game.
Chug splashes.
Northeast corner of the map.
Throws them down.
Psalm wearing the mullet Marauder. I appreciate that.
10 on the left
Represent.
side. BUGHA, Psalm, Creo, Skype, Nate, Riverside, Rux, and the rest. Will get some average placement thus far. 25th. Creo continues eliminations with 30 points. Side up to put him in 3rd place.
Things to remember too. Yesterday, Zayt and Saf held on to the lead. And the first 5 commanding lead. Creo, the winner. Interesting, load out that gold combat very early. That's a very solid pickup to start this match. Single shockwave
Game 6
remaining.
solos.
Grenade launcher, drum gun, and as well.
TFUE wearing the Season 9, Season 8 default skin. Stink him, TFUE, stink him. He's 72 HP, he has 28 HP left.
Not able to get it done as of yet. Blaster still up, and man, just to get back up to, I think, 75 HP.
Feed, it looks like TFUE picking up the combination.
Yo, bro, but dude, look at Psalm, dude. With his 4 kills, he's just balling his way to 1.5 mil.
First circle starts to close in 50 seconds. Yep. Blaster just hanging out here. That player down below. Going to see if he can take shots here in a second. Jeff's going to roll all the way down. No engagement going to happen here. Yarkos and Wiki, 2 players that have faced off against each other a number of times. Go to the wall and in fact get it. Gets the angle inside and pushes on.
BUGHA just dropped spots last night because people, the amount of people dropping at Lucky. I get it. That's just a tournament.
That's solid performance earlier on. We'll see where he stacked up with the rest of this lobby when it's all said and done. Reminder, this is our final game here tonight. Use the hashtag Fortnite World Cup. Get it trending, just like yesterday. Alongside the millions of people watching online, Psalm, who was our player as well, near the top of the leaderboards. What can he do in this last game? Can he make the pressure try to catch up to BUGHA, who was 15 points, 15 ahead in first.
Angled down through do a handful of edits here at Mega Mall. He's going to push around the side and try and make his way inside. Maltzel Piga earned 12 of his total points in just the last match, and I think that says a lot about what is possible. 11th place when we rolled into this game. Piga trying to find a way inside, pushing down through the outside. Does in fact get the wall replaced. Are you kidding me? Used the shockwave to get down the wall. The player inside was smacking out. That's
he called the bluff. He called the bluff. The guy was trying to break the wall to secure it for his own. Pika was like, okay, break the wall for me. I'll just replace it my own. He does just that. Pika, full HP, 2 slurp juices, 6 minis. Very good assault rifle with a shotgun, but it looks like the aggression doesn't end here.
Mega's dead.
Drop down his opponent again. Better points.
100 HP, 100 shield. I do not blame him for being aggressive here. Knowing that players may be a little sparse in terms of loot, he's trying to track. He's starting the outside, rotating around the edge of Mega Ball. These two players end up on top of each other before you know it. Oh my gosh. Floor loot. Okay. A heavy sniper rifle.
And another slurp.
He's looking for it. It's like that. See him watching. Not in, does use those audio cues to try and track down the opponent underneath. Hops to back out.
Dom's out here
for just a second. Get a different angle. Piga's awareness inside Mega Mall is insane. Knowing exactly where his opponents are and exactly when to push. Already picked up 1 elimination using those skills. He seems to find a second player.
75 left.
Oh, and he can't quite connect.
He dabs after it. He's like, all right, this is fine. Good Jay, the only remaining player in the Mega Mall area.
Dude, Psalm legit just scrims. That's all he does. Look at the what he does. He plays like I do. Like, I play for kills, but bro, like, he's just playing it smart, dude.
That's gonna happen. Yep. Shift on your screen. More gaming and veggie fishing. A couple of boxes of each other.
Top right as well. Ball. Edges there, Leo. Quite a bit, ton of damage taken. Meanwhile, back at that small town, the southeast corner of the map. Banny, Arkram, back to 1v1. Most likely, honestly, round 6 of these two facing off at the beginning of these games. 73 players.
Look at Psalm, bro. That one building, he didn't have a shotgun, and he goes in that building and he gets a combat.
Fight it out right now. He phased through the floor.
He's well protected.
Misses the shot. The damage. Number 140 gonna opt for a mini. Even just the 10 shield might be enough to save him from harm.
Is that our boy TFUE out here?
See here, pressure the stink. He's trying to find a top down and kind of lead the shots on what may or may not be a build.
Yo, look where Psalm is at the zone, dude. He's at the edge of the zone and just farming.
He's gonna drop that on one.
He's probably just gonna get into right here and just build.
Unbelievably, honestly, what a shot from Arkham the bottom.
Yeah, he's dipping.
The ceiling shot comes through.
Very similar between the two. Slight advantage to Arkham right now.
Have to imagine.
I told you. What did I say? What did I say, bro? I know his playstyle.
I guarantee you this is not the
I
first
told
time.
you,
What
bro.
a shot, a quick flip and edit on the ramp.
What did I say?
It's
He was gonna go exactly here, dude. I know his playstyle. He's just gonna farm mats until
This is
he's
one of the most
300.
insane 1v1s I think I've ever seen. 64 HP remaining. Bandy's gonna have to back all the way to the top. Maybe the campfire down. Second gets dropped in. Gonna have to wall against that. The ramp to save him. One chance for the minis. Is gonna wall off. Still back and forth between these two titans. The campfire goes down. As soon as that wall edit happens, the ramp inside just to prevent any push from the opponent. Apart from finding another angle, might be the only option at this point. The campfire, though, is going to have dealt a lot of HP back to Baney. Shot through, can't quite connect. Here we go, pressure up top, and
Psalm's gonna be below. He has enough shield
finally,
for
the Storm
Psalm.
deciding it's time to play the fight out. And
Psalm is
Banny
gonna
goes down.
need to do
Great
damage,
fight,
but
though.
he has
That
enough
went on.
shield.
That went on for a full
He needs
2
to do
minutes.
damage.
I love that we got to keep our eyes on that, but moving across the map now, it's Pika. We were complimenting so much on how easily he can move through these boxes in Mega Mall.
Dude,
how he can
Psalm is just a
navigate these
baller.
areas, and it looks like that same exact pattern is continuing. It's
My
Spicy,
dad's going good.
who's at a major health disadvantage,
Psalm
but
is
as I
just a
say that,
baller.
does hit a quick little shotgun shot that I think will
It's the
push
final
Pika
game,
away
guys.
for a
This
moment
is-
or make him reassess what he's doing. Maybe a misclick. It looked like he didn't really mean to do that.
Actually, we have to try and take some sort of aggressive
Psalm got the
stance.
burst
A
SMG
minute
too.
on this Storm before it closes. He's not in the next safe zone. Rogue Shark on your feet, picking up an Elim. We're down to 68 players remaining. Outside of that 70 range before the Storm starts to tick on you.
Psalm, dude. He's just a peaceful player, bruh.
He's just trying every chance he can to take these walls. This is the speed of these players. This is some insane.
He's gonna make it to end
stuff.
game.
This is why they're here at the World Cup. Can't quite hit the shot.
Of
He did a
course, look,
reset,
right
took
now
the
they're
other
just playing
corner
for
out,
second place
just
at this
as
point.
the opponent's
Booga's just
side
gonna go
takes
for
a shot with the
placement.
shotgun. Can't quite
He
connect.
has the movement.
Still going for these wall repairs. This is big hit there, down to 16 HP.
And he's got no mats. He's got 2 total builds, so with the zone
TFUE's
pushing as well,
almost
this looks
maxed
like
on
it's gonna be a
mats.
shadow bomb play. Pika is actually going to dive into the zone to make his path a little bit less predictable. Will take the long route. 10 health, he's got a launch pad. I'm going to tell you right now, Pika is not happy. Yeah, you see him kind of sigh right there. Uses both shadow bombs. Uses all the materials.
Booga and Psalm are playing very
can't even
the same
box up for
exact way.
safety.
They're just chilling.
Uses one of his launch pads too. Not a fun spot to be in. Pika, look, still can't even build one box.
Ping too. Everybody's just waiting.
Minis, he's got a campfire, he's going to put it down. I think the fear at this point is if he puts that campfire down, it's like a signal flare for anybody around.
Oh, he got the kill.
This is the box to push. Meanwhile, TFUE, Dusty Divot flying across, landing near more opponent builds potentially. Back down, shots at the target he's right next to. He's in this
Psalm
box
starts
alone.
moving
You see
before
him running
zone.
out.
Okay. Psalm starts moving like 10 seconds before zone.
Reverse Bizzle you see at the top. Far out there.
As a baller. Okay. He moved 10 seconds before zone.
They're fighting each other right now.
Wow. Yeah, dude. He just gets to zone and he's chilling, bro. He's balling.
Well, there's some room to revive, but player challenging team just get back on the moment.
He knows how to play. Psalm knows how to play.
Oh, yeah,
He plays like I have a very similar play style as Psalm. Very, very similar. Very, very similar. Very similar.
Veteran versus the up and comer.
To play, I don't know. I know who Psalm is. He's been around for like ages. I never met him.
Don't need this anymore. We'll fly
But
away.
watching him play this in solo, we have a very, very similar play style. Exactly the same.
63 players left. No Storm Surge in this one yet.
He shows love to the game. You know what I'm saying?
First
You know,
of this match.
He sees a tree there. He's
Just
gonna
another
farm the
point
tree.
between
You know what
him
I'm
and
saying?
second place.
Yeah.
Shows love to the game.
Consistency so key, and Bugha has embodied that today. Only one bad game. The rest have been absolutely electric. Bugha's just sat up.
Yo, he gets
the high
tagged a
ground
little
in the
bit. He
zone.
ain't trying to fight nobody.
Patiently for this lobby to drop on down. Snazy now, one box away from an opponent.
Look at him, bruh. He's just chilling, dog. Man, I feel for this man, bruh. He's so right, dude.
He's finding the patterns and how his opponent likes to play these box fights. But still with no healing and his opponent jumping back up.
I see you,
You gotta
Star
think his-
Sweat.
Some shields will be replenished, and Snazy will be at even more of a health disadvantage.
Booga's in like the middle of zone, dude.
Catches himself.
Booga's like set.
Gonna hold the
Like they basically
chance to push
given
Martine.
Booga
If
the
one
game, like
arises, we'll have
first
to
place
see.
right here by giving him zone.
Snazy's hope may be to catch him off guard. Here we go. Here's the Shadow Bomb, gonna rotate up and away, use that redeploy and try and make his way into safe zone. Only 54 HP, he's not quite safe yet, but now's the chance to look to the right. Get a couple shots, player inside the box as he lands right next to him. The edit through and Rogue Shark sets the trap and gets him. tough play there. Clicks. Meanwhile, 1 elimination, 62 builds.
TFUE's right on the edge of zone. He's in zone right now. Saw him as well. They're just on the opposite side. BUGHA's in the center of zone.
The plateau of Dusty Divot. Reverse down there as well.
What's up, Derek?
Astonishing speed. So many players stacked up near each other. And oftentimes you do see players utilizing the already built structures.
Wow, he's actually, I mean, he doesn't, he's full shield with no minis or anything. But he's stacked.
He doesn't have a lot of ammo.
Imagine he picks up 1 elim on someone who is kind of fill those numbers
Look,
up.
saw him already moving. Saw him already moving, bruh.
Great spot for
He's trying to get the zone.
RPG. Still very, very good. 9 total builds on the 60 now. 56
He's gonna make it his own.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the final game of the solo competition.
That boy saw
the Fortnite World Cup. It literally all comes down to this.
It's so funny, dude. If he makes it, if he gets 2 mil from all this, dude, literally like the no weapon challenge, dude.
The player they just took down. He doesn't have the zone again. He does have 2 launch pads. He's one of those. He wants to make sure he makes those placement points, and there it comes. Launch pad used when TFUE get beamed. Right, this is one of those moments where you're just thinking, Ben, please don't shoot me, please don't shoot me, please don't shoot me, please don't shoot me. Looks like he'll make it up through once he
literally flying.
TFUE's right by Saul.
He's going to land on top of the second structure. Somebody underneath. Start layering up 86 builds. Still
Stompy just got a kill.
Pad. Has a boogie just in case maybe a baller rolls past close enough. You can boogie the player directly out of it. Try and pick up that elim, jump in the baller and roll away. Even in a clutch situation, the boogie bomb can give you an opportunity for a free shotgun shot, something that may be unsuspecting.
Yeah, dude, BUGHA's just getting
2 campfires.
BUGHA's literally just getting zoned.
2 shockwaves, 6 minis, but no medium.
Turner is so far from zone.
With BUGHA.
Oh, okay.
Fortnite World Cup qualifier started. BUGHA qualified in week 1 in NA.
Honestly, Psalm is literally just trying to get. That was TFUE.
World Cup started. He finished.
Psalm is just trying to get tags to get out of like
now,
not being too close to.
And he's just dancing up top. He knows really this is his to take unless someone has legitimately the best performance ever in the history of a Fortnite competitive game. BUGHA should be our Fortnite World Champion.
Psalm and TFUE are right next to each other. Oh, he just got clicks. Saul just killed clicks. Bro, Psalm has insane.
Didn't get his first limb of this game, and you see the fist
TFUE and
bump
Psalm right
there.
next to each other, just chilling, bro. TFUE and Psalm are right next to each other, just
players remaining. This lobby is going to get very, very tight. Going into this match, Psalm was 2 points ahead of third place, but 15 points behind first.
Talking about a lead as we've just now hit our top 50 in this game. Artfrom goes down. Psalm 1 elimination. Can he close the gap? If you think about it right now, he's still 15 behind, Ben. BUGHA's still in this game. What he needs right now, BUGHA to go down, and he needs 5 more limbs and a victory royale.
Oh!
Psalm gets caught off
Zate!
And as that happens, BUGHA gets a limb.
Wow.
The pieces are falling into place.
Psalm just needed to go to zone. He could have got second place. TFUE with 3 kills.
TFUE on your screen here. 3 eliminations. Still has the launch pad.
What happened with Psalm, dude? He had zone.
A lot has changed.
He was blessed.
Biding his time, looking
He was
for
blessed
eliminations
and died.
The rest, though, BUGHA.
Yeah, dude.
Move in 5 minutes.
He was blessed. Look, he had zone.
He's had a height. He has it on a move in 5 minutes. He's sitting so pretty. Here's how to live that we missed when Psalm got taken out.
Are you kidding? Look at him laugh. Look at him absolutely laugh. Quick 1 tap on.
Yo, Zay just used the burst on Psalm, dude.
It's his birthday? That's about as free as it gets.
Zay just used the burst on Psalm.
That the luckiest player with zone placement I think we've ever seen in a competitive Fortnite match. Sitting atop his tower, a castle of metal, unthreatened.
And he built it with metal earlier, and he just kind of hoped it would work out. But it did.
Right now, it's just a fight for second.
It basically sums up the leaderboard. This is the leaderboard in the game itself. BUGHA on top, nobody nearby, no threats, nothing. Now with the zone moving, everyone soaring. And this is where it picks up quick, folks. The final moments of the Fortnite World
Psalm guy is at 34 points.
Imagine.
Psalm has 34 points. Psalm probably is going to drop out at second now.
Pair in the feed there. Fledermoys and Dubs both go down. Going to be two very good eliminations there. 38 players remaining. Top 25 is when placement starts to come in, and BUGHA is looking for shots on everybody flying around. Still has that high ground advantage. He is others looking to try and contest it. Benji Fishy moving up as well. Ballers still rotating the low ground. TFUE making his way across. A lot of damage coming in. Only one thing in the inventory and 15 builds remaining.
This is wild, dude.
But can he survive? It's hit with elimination.
This is wild.
Drop Bizzle. Takamura, Zane moving up multiple eliminations.
TFUE has no match.
Remaining 29. Getting closer and closer. Benji Fishy goes down. TFUE eliminated. In the box. Kurtz picks that one up.
Now then, TFUE's Fortnite World Cup. Nate drops off high ground for the moment.
Mongrel, Bizzle.
At the bottom right of your screen. Still a max HP. He's made it in the top 25. At this point, it's basically a
look, there's 5 ballers.
But he doesn't care. He'll drop on it. Pops a mini. King on the top right has 6 limbs. The guy's an absolute brawler. The 13-year-old should be so proud of how he played today. Wall boom on top. Drew the number 12 by
LOL Bloom on top.
Takamura goes down.
BUGHA now into your top 20. Mongrel, your Fortnite World Cup is over. Vivid's still alive in this game. It's Crew with 4 limbs atop our leaderboard right now. That's most limbs of Crew's still alive. BUGHA there as well. There's all the ammo in the world, not a lot of materials. Let's see how he beats his way out of this one.
They're fighting for high right now.
Top does in fact take it over. Meanwhile, BUGHA box fight for his life. A little back and forth here. He's waiting to see.
He has no match.
Rotates out. There it is. A big shot. Another elimination.
He's got near max material. He's gonna trap the ball. Oh, the ball escapes. The absolute siege right now. BUGHA still moving through, and at this point, it's a sign of respect. We've got to watch this man continue to dominate. A statement is being made. Dr. Lupo at the end of this game.
Wow, bro.
The best Fortnite player in the world.
I've never seen anybody play in a competitive Fortnite match with a smile on his face like this kid right now. He is absolutely dominating every single player he's run into thus far. Looking for a shot here. With a couple of edits. Brady back away. Pressure through a ball. He's easily going to wall that off. The kid's
top 10. He's smiling. He knows it. He knows it.
Ridiculous.
9 players left. Unrelenting is BUGHA. Hasn't dropped out first since today started. There's all the remaining players.
BUGHA wins.
Running low on materials, but he still wants more. 4 limbs in this game. Toss it up for a moment. Pyramid comes through. BUGHA still alive. Shots going down. Can't connect with that one. 1 build left. The final moments of Fortnite World Cup.
Oh my gosh.
Bow down.
Surprise.
Bow down to BUGHA.
Doesn't even matter. 4 players, 3 players remaining. It's a fight out for the victory royale in Game 6. 1v1. Crew still in it. T-Chub as well, back and forth. And it might come down to a heel-off. T-Chub dropping down those campfires.
BUGHA won.
We'll see here. Crew following it all the way in.
We gotta see who got second place.
Crew with the victory royale.
We gotta see who got second place, guys.
Eliminations in the victory royale. The monster performance at the end of it. That could have just secured him hundreds of thousands of dollars, maybe even over $1 million by just that game right there with how he does. But ladies and gentlemen, there's no way anyone beats him. Your Fortnite World Champion, BUGHA! watching online, and folks, he didn't narrowly win. He absolutely the best lobby history.
We're playing after this, guys. We're playing.
Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for your Fortnite World Champion solo winner.
There's his family looking on.
They were crowned. They won.
Get double chicken. Get the extra meat, do the whole thing. He's buying, I'm going to tell you right now. And there's the dance. I don't know what that is, but
hey, let's go.
And that's what it's all about. BUGHA hasn't moved.
GG.
We'll probably need security to get him to leave the
He's like, I don't know, bro. I
Ladies
just
and
won. I'm chilling. We're good.
Let's
well
give
done,
it up
dog.
again for BUGHA, your new Fortnite World Champion.
Thank you, Alex, for the follow. BUGHA, well done. Who got second?
We have casted almost every single major Fortnite event up to this point, Dr. Lupo. I have never, ever seen a performance come close to that. So far and away, the winner that literally them backstage didn't even have to calculate it. It was done.
Immediate. Normally, folks, we do have to wait a minute or two, and they need to triple check. They went right to it. It was absolutely ridiculous.
Insane.
Out of the gate. The trophy presentation, by the way, is coming up very, very soon. But Jack, BUGHA from game 1, a 19-point victory royale to start the entire thing.
Psalm, second place. Psalm still got it.
He nearly doubled second place.
59 points.
Psalm still got it. Psalm balled his way with 4 eliminations to $1.8 million.
Congratulations to Psalm, who beats out Epic Whale by 1 point to earn $1.8 million. Epic Whale, Creo, King there as well. You see Crew, Skype, Nate, Riverson, and Fatch. And then our top 20, Rux, T-Chub, Mongrel, Stompy, Dubs, Pika, Bellow, Clicks, Peter Pan, and Commandment. $112,500 or more earned. But as always, a congratulations to everyone who made it this far onto the biggest stage, the Fortnite World Cup Finals.
Absolutely ridiculous. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much. From myself and Courage JD, the opportunity to cast the Fortnite World Cup could not have happened without you. But this isn't our show, Jack. We absolutely need to pass it off. If you could, please, Golden Boy, take it away.
I got you covered, fellas. What an incredible ending that was.
Dude.
Welcome to the winner's circle.
The chilling
Your
dude.
Fortnite World Champion.
Bro.
BUGHA!
BUGHA, the real, the aggressive guy, and Psalm, the 5-kill ballin' scrimming dude. Getting second place, man. GG's, man. Demanj, thank you. Hey, GG's. He's a good pick. He's a good pick for the World Cup and just the way.
Ladies and gentlemen,
good
this
attitude.
cup is yours. One more
Good
time,
attitude.
your world champion.
Yeah. Good face. Good face. Good face. Good choice. Well done, BUGHA.
My man, I won't lie, I have a tear in my eye for you, bro. Congratulations. I'm just gonna ask the most generic question in the world.
He
How do
doesn't
you
make
feel right now.
Words can't even explain it right now. I'm just so happy. Everything I've done.
Nah, great choice, Fortnite. Good.
It's just insane.
So
He played well, but
last game I noticed you changed
it's
it up a little bit.
It's a good guy to win.
You decided to change
you know
your
what I'm
drop
saying?
spot.
Good face.
At what point
good
in that
attitude
game
towards
did you
publicity?
know that you locked it up?
Well, pretty much. I got to center zone after getting like a llama, so it was pretty much just sealed from there. I don't know.
Yep, that's how it is.
Yeah.
Now I know that
you get
you
that
have some
llama, you
family
treat it
here
like
today.
you love it.
They're right there.
And you build on
Who are you
it.
playing for here, bud?
My whole family, man. Sentinels.
And finally, you know what? I don't even think we need to say anything else. Give it up one more time.
Yeah.
The champion of the world.
Thank you, Fortnite. Thank you, Epic Games. Everybody at Epic Games. Thank you for this. BUGHA, thank you for the great last 2 weeks. BUGHA, last week, trios. First place last week.
Here. Let's get everybody. I want everyone
Yesterday,
in this stadium
today,
one more time.
World Cup
Put your hands
champion.
together for this young man. He just made history. History. $3 million in prizing.
Hey, man, I like his
The greatest
attitude.
Fortnite player in the world, hands down.
Yeah.
There is not even a question.
Yeah. Wins by trios. He literally shut down trios. They got
And
first
for
place
all
in
of us
trios
here
before like
in
game
Arthur
10.
Ashe Stadium, we want to thank you all so much for joining us on this incredible journey. This has been the Fortnite World Cup Finals. This has been not only our event, not only his event, but your event as well. Thank you so much for tuning in, and we will see you on the battle bus.
This was great.
This is what it's all about. The Fortnite World Cup Finals ends right here. The biggest day of their entire lives.
100 players. The battle bus is loaded.
It is time. Shots coming in. No elimination yet for the first game victory royale.
Oh my gosh.
By that storm, someone's going to be above him.
He's too good.
I like the fact that an aggressive but smart player won the World Cup. All right, let's play some games and talk.
King wants to jump into your box. It's that box now. Oh, what a beast. We have some great players still left in this game. But Mongrel with 4 eliminations is looking for number 5.
Let's play, guys.
Going up against a player. It's going to be BUGHA, the game 1 winner.
Does it let me load finally? Oh man, we gotta do it like this. That's how we have to do it, bro. Hold on.
speakers. Can y'all hear me, dude?
Jimmy Dean breakfast
Man.
Enjoy them anytime.
Can y'all? Ooh! Bro, why does my voice sound like I'm super young? Yo, why did my voice sound like I was like a kid? Yo. Wait. Dude, my voice sounds like I'm like this machine is making my voice sound like I'm a kid, dude. Yo. Okay. Why is this making me sound like I'm a kid, bro? Why do I echo? Yo, what the hell? Dude, somebody's messing with me on my audio. My voice, somebody's messing with me on my audio. I do not talk like that. I do not talk that way. Bruh. Bruh.
Started off so innocent. She had a vibe and a nigga started digging it. I was a young and straight crushing, trying to play this shit cool. But a nigga couldn't wait to get to school. Cause when I see them thighs on it and them hips on it and them lips on it,
Bruh.